the sub-sound. This is the sub-sound. This is the sub-sound. This is the sub-sound. Hey. Hi, everybody. Welcome. How you all doing today? It's a little after 5 p.m., which I guess is earlier than yesterday. I'll take it. As long as the internet works. That's all I care about. I'm going to be checking out Disco Elysium today, now that the final cut is out, now that the voice acting is in. This in its entirety. Sub-sound. We're going to be doing what everyone said not to do. Maybe I will regret this, but I don't think I will, because there's a character creator, so how could it be wrong? And I also noticed, oh, wait a second, I forgot something. This is the sub-sound. Our I have to activate the Disco Elysium companion. Twitch integration has been achieved. So apparently you guys will be able to click on the screen and somewhere, I can't see it, and see the journal for the game as well as my character that I make, so that people can come in and instead of being like, dude, what kind of character did you make? They can just click on the screen. On top of that, there is a way for me to create... This is the GIF sub-sound.
Trial.
Apparently create a poll for different choices if I want. Sometimes I may, sometimes I may not. I'm not doing like a full, okay, chat, you guys are gonna pick all the kooky crazy choices and we're just gonna go wherever it... No. I'm the conductor. I am steering. And we're gonna stay on the rails. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go off the rails, but only when I want to. But sometimes I may just be like, I don't know what to do. What do you guys think? And we'll do a poll. Conducting the hype train. Okay, I'm gonna have to make this more difficult to achieve. Now that they have added this weird, it's not a secret thing where you can see, oh, like 2 more people need to subscribe to activate the hype train. Like that takes all the magic out of it to me. Now it's like contrived. I have to increase it over what it was before. That way it's still somewhat mysterious because you don't know how close you are to the indicator appearing. But it creates this weird... First of all, thanks everybody! This is where the streamer gets a bunch of generous returning subs and complains about them. Yeah, okay, so listen to this. Imagine, here's why, okay? Let's say that the threshold is 5. It's not 5, but let's say it is. I think that there is a 5 threshold if you want. like 5 people could theoretically
This is the sub sound.
gift 100 bits each, and it would activate. Okay, speaking of 100, I take back everything I just said. If we could just get 8 people together at the beginning of every stream to give 100 bits each, activate the sub train, so that Jeff Bezos could just continuously gift 100 anonymous subs every stream.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Was there even a sound for that? I think it like broke the notifications.
This is the sub sound.
You need
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Make a sound. I already have sounds. It's me. I already made them. I did that.
This is the sub sound.
I don't think there was ever one for 100 gift subs outside of Microsoft Flight Sim.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100 under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earned the money because I don't get paid as much as him.
You can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one that found it.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
I need to get like a voice changer so I can just do those voices in real time. I'd just like to say it's really hard to sub to this channel with your own cash. Someone always dumping 1 billion subs. Etal mad. That's because there's a lot of really nice people. Very generous people. Just some old guy. Also, anonymous, whoever you are, thanks for 100 gift subs. $500 of subs in one go. A champion in secret. We don't know where to direct our thanks, so I'll just direct it to chat as a whole. Thanks for letting there be 100 people who exist, who have watched this stream at some point or another, I guess in the recent past, who could receive a gift sub. Because if nobody was watching, then there wouldn't be anywhere for the gift subs to go. So thanks for watching. A lot of other really nice people out there too. Welcome, Kriya. So excited for this stream. Disco is phenomenal. I'm also pretty excited, actually. I've been in an RPG mood. I've been in the mood to create a character. Yokarps, I don't know what stream you want, but this is the stream you get. Thanks for 29 months. I can't believe it's been that long. Only 200 in chat, so like half viewers just got a sub. That's not how gift subs work. I've gotten gift subs to people I haven't gone to be able to watch in like a week. So it's just people who are following the channel, usually people who watch semi-frequently. I don't know how it prioritizes. I have no idea how it chooses who it gives it to. Who else is here? Troop Nobles has become the disco god. This is also probably my favorite game. Well, we're gonna do it in a moment. Chelsea says, I've been hoping for this for 21 months. Well, okay, not for, you know what I mean. Thanks for 21 months, Chelsea. I guess I'll take my level 5 hype train emote. Dude, you guys are excited. These are really excited subs. Like, I've been hoping for this. This is my favorite game. So excited for this. I'm going to disappoint you immeasurably. Quick Draw Fast McGraw, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. Jared for 6 months. What up, Jared? Cairo Toby gifted a sub to Corey Gaming. Thanks, Cairo. Hope you're doing well, and welcome, Corey Gaming, for 16 months. Crather and Bonaparte for the bits. Choo-chooing, I have to scroll up through 100 anonymous subs. Because that's a lot.
This is the sub sound.
And an incredible amount of people. I would say about half of them are first monthers. Photability is back for 6 months with it on Megalol. What's up, Photability? The only Kaio gifted 5 subs. She's the worst gifted 5 subs. Thanks for the double Penta sub, both of you.
This is the sub sound.
Park Beast Carl. Wait, is that a Bloodborne reference? Dark Beast, what was his name? Carl. Parl. Park Beast Carl. I like your username. That's gotta... Have I... You've been sub for 17 months. You had to have changed that. I would have remembered if saying Park Beast Carl 17 times. Clockwork Norse, what up for 15 months? Howdy. Photability says, I literally just got the notification you're playing quite literally my favorite game, so you know I had to come in. I am going to ruin some people's favorite game. That's what I'm rapidly coming to terms with. No, I'm gonna do my best. I'll do my best. I'll try not to ruin it for you, and you guys try not to ruin it for me. You catch my drift?
This is the sub sound.
Nope, nobody go like, hey, Etal, if you put 4 points into, 4 points into your psychologist bachelor's degree, at community college, then you get the opportunity to talk to the ghost of the dead gym professor who's been buried, under the half-court line. So do that. I mean, don't do that. Don't say so do that. Decima, thanks for $20 in bits. Big bits. And Crather gifted 5 more subs. Howdy, Crather. Thanks everybody for the generous gift subs. Alex, how much do you know about this game? Almost nothing. Except that it's an RPG that now has full voice acting, that has like your brain talks to you, and your stats allocation will kind of dictate how you can solve different events. And your clothes or something. I don't know how sweaty you are.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
That's all I know. I don't know anything else, really. Chat knows too much. Cut our mic. I can't. Don't make me cut your mic. Juniper's Not says, yo. Juniper's Not. Thanks for 1 year, both you and Hooves for Hands. With a not bad. There's a lot of people out here. Dingo Biff says, I like when this streamer guy streams. What? Does this count? Hang on, are we live right now? Okay, so funny story. I thought that I turned the stream on earlier, but I was actually still in test stream mode to make sure the internet worked. So, like, I turned it on and I was like, why is everybody peepo leaving? and doing mod check. Mod check stream. Yeah, because it wasn't live. But the good news is the internet was working during the test. So, it was only 2 minutes, so it wasn't that big. I didn't, like, say anything. I wasn't like, hey, everybody, what's going on? Like, then you guys couldn't hear me. That would be more embarrassing. That's like when I was muted. Winsorind also is here, gifting 5 subs. Caboosing it. Thanks, Winsorind. I hope you enjoy the game. Also, I will likewise be able to occasionally check in on you guys and see how you're doing with my handy dandy camera. You. I can see you. Etalyx, are you gonna play? I don't know. Whatever you ask, no. Hold on, this is not supposed to exist with this. Someone do a remix of the Disco Elysium main menu theme with the Headlands song from WMD. I think that there's a good layer possibility right there that I just heard. Is there character creation in this? Yes, we're about to get into it. Anyway, now that people have had some time to get in, and this will continue to be a problem, but I know Disco Elysium has been out for a while. I'm just going to reiterate, I have not played it. I have not watched anyone play it. I know almost nothing about the game. I have not even seen a single mission, maybe not even one line of dialogue in the game. So, please keep your favorite aspects to yourself. That includes like, oh, this is my favorite part coming up, or man, I really hate this part. Or, oh, dude, he's picking my favorite stat, or he's got my favorite side character. Like, I don't, like, if I meet a character for the first time and you go, this is my favorite supporting cast, okay, I really like them in the end scene, the finale of the, and it's like, okay, well, now I know.
This is the sub sound.
Now I know they're gonna be with me for the, like, things that you don't think are spoilers are spoilers. So please just be considerate as much as you can be, so I can experience what you love so much on my own, with my own choices, my own pace. Didn't even press W and start in Ireland. I'll press W now. Select an archetype. The thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Okay, I don't know what that sentence interacts with the world through his body. I'm just like imagining someone who literally is like, that's a strange consistency, and he like licks it. He's the kind of person that walks up to you and like sniffs you. Sticks his ear to the ground occasionally just to try to like ascertain an extra clue. Or create your own, which is what I'd like to do. Even if my I don't care if my character sucks. We also have some pluses. Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, and hand-eye coordination, which sound like perks, but we'll find out. I want to create my own. That's what I would like to do. Weak. Weak intellect, genius psyche, average physique, terrible motorics. Wait, what? Motorics? already got a word that I don't know how to pronounce. It's one of those two.
Motoric.
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 Okay, you got it. It was the first one. It's pronounced motoric. Anyway, so I see. So we can't go below 1 in anything. We got 3, 6, 7, 8 attribute points at the beginning to associate. Terrible. Hilariously, I guess you could just go with this. one point in everything. I am terrible times 100. I don't know that you have to put these points in. That would be funny in and of itself, but I'm not going to go that bad. Okay, so do I have any idea from just the game, not from chat, what these do? Hold on. If I go back, this has more things. Like, it has tooltips, I mean. So, intellect includes things like logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus. Oh boy. Chat would love that. Psyche. Volition. Inland Empire, which is somewhat mysterious. Empathy. Authority. Suggestion. And esprit de corps. Physique. Physical instrument. Electrochemistry. Endurance. Half-light. Pain threshold. And shivers. And motorics. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. Reaction. Savoir. Savoir-faire. And interfacing and composure. Interfacing and composure. Okay. So, I will just be guessing, I guess. I think, what type of what kind of character do I even want to be? There's 4 base stats. And they seem wildly different. And again, what's the max level that we can do? 6. So we could actually spend 5 of our 8 points on one stat and become a god. And then I could do like 2 in the rest just for balance, or leave 1 as an absolute weenie. The choices, there's actually a lot of choices here. Because we can go jack of all trades. Like literally 3s across the board. Super boring. Not gonna do that. That would bore me to tears right off the bat. Okay, let me just think of what I want my character's focus to be. Would I rather be brain power and smart? Would I rather be like psyche, emotionally intelligent, possibly to the point of fault? And that's the one that it said the character may even start going crazy. Physique and just be brawny, or agile and quick. I come in and Etel said it would be bored to tears. Yes, me. It's your fault. Maybe a better question is, what do I want to be bad at? I don't know. I don't hate any of these. I like the idea of just being the smartest person in the room, in the game. I mean, just like I am on stream, obviously. So, like, playing myself would be, I think, appealing. Psyche... Maybe go crazy to the point of talking to yourself, even when you're alone and you know nobody else can hear you, but you just continue to narrate every single decision and choice that you make. Physique, well, given that I'm a streamer, I think it's a given that my body is in peak physical condition. And how agile you are. I am faster than Midas, who is the only other person I know. So I have to have max stat in motorics as well. Okay. No, dude, I'm gonna be. It's the character creator. I'm gonna be stuck here for 30 minutes trying to get the perfect allocation. This is gonna determine the whole game. Potentially. Maybe play a few minutes to see. No. Absolutely not. How dare you even suggest that? Okay, let me do a tier list. Let's do a tier list. That's a good idea. Stat tier list with absolutely no knowledge whatsoever. It's kind of okay. There's text on text. Can I make like a shape or something as a background? You guys can't even see this. Oh, here we go. Background. Boom. Okay. Stat tier list. In no particular order first. Intellect. Order of appearance, I guess. Okay, I know that you can't read that. VOD watchers, don't skip this part. Okay. Would I rather be intellectually smart or emotionally smart in the game? Intellectually. Intellectually. Okay, so that's not changing. Would I rather be strong or emotionally intelligent in the game? Well, I'm starting. I almost never pick strength as a primary. The word sensitivity is throwing me off. Sensitivity. What did this say? Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Okay, okay, okay. I still think... this... I don't know, I kind of want to do Psyche last, and the reason is because I feel like it's the meme of the game. Psyche, from the little I know of this game, is the Talk to Animals of Divinity Original Sin 2. So that's why I want to avoid it. And try other stuff. Because I feel like a lot of people are picking Psyche, and I want to see other weird sides of the game. Such a hipster. Yeah, it's just, that's what I like to do. I like to see the sides of, because RPG is built around player choice and agency, and having different avenues and paths to success. So I like seeing the paths less traveled. Because I like to see what the developers... Because they worked equally, in theory, on all aspects of the game. So it's nice to see the sides that aren't necessarily as popular get the same amount of love. I'd say you're wrong, but I picked Psyche. Okay, I kind of like the... I kind of like the idea of an extremely intelligent brute who is so wrapped up in his own perfection that he has no emotional sensitivity for anyone else and can't see how he's hurting the people that he thinks he's helping. Now, where do Motorix fit into that? Egotistical Chad. What are the, hang on. Let me see. Out of this, is there a character like that already? No. The Thinker is 5 intelligence, 2 physical. It's pretty low. 4 motor. Psychic is primarily psych and physique. Physical is primarily just motor and physical. So I think this is actually, like, it's at least unique to the 3 starter characters. I do like the idea of high motor function. Maybe that could be my tertiary one. So I feel like
This is the sub-sound.
well, I would like one stat to be the best, but would I rather be intellectually a god or physically a god? Which wouldn't be my primary stat? Five one. Just no agility or emotional sensitivity whatsoever. I could. Well, on the next page, we'll get some more customization, and I can go back and revamp this. High risk, high reward.
This is the sub-sound.
A smart, strong asshole that can't do sports. Okay, well, we can come back. We can back it up. Let's see. Because, yeah, we've got like a... Oh, boy. This might influence my decision.
This is the sub-sound.
Select your signature skill. The skill you select will gain a +1 bonus. Additionally, the learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised by 1. So let's see what we're bad at first, before we see what we're good at. Okay, so Psyche includes Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Wow, my brain is gonna talk shit to itself. Absolutely no ability to keep it together, man. Okay, Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. Sounds pretty fun. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public and assert yourself with authority. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Yeah, this is definitely what I would... If I was in a total vacuum, this is what I would pick for probably my primary. I'll be honest. But I want to challenge myself. That's the fun of RPGs and role-playing, is to try stuff that's outside your wheelhouse and see, maybe you'll find something that you didn't know you liked. Motorics. Ready, aim, and fire. Simple enough. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Classic.
This is the sub-sound.
The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Master machines, picking locks and pockets. Everyone wants that, I'm sure. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Composure. I like that these are my weaknesses, in effect. We're terrible at keeping our composure. We have no sleight of hand. We have no ability to aim, perceive, or react. We also have no ability to puppet master anyone or intimidate anybody, yet we are going to be extremely strong, regardless. So those are the things that we're terrible at. Now let's see what we're potentially good at. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power to deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. I'm terrible at trivia. In real life. Practice the art of persuasion. Okay, so I can still persuade with rhetoric, just not intimidation. So I have
This is the sub-sound.
the power of fact and logic on my side. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Okay, so I don't have to have psyche to fake empathize. Like, drama is almost the opposite of empathy in that, well, it's the other side of the coin. We can still empathize with someone to know how to manipulate them, basically. Which I do find interesting for this build, potentially. That's the one that calls out to me first out of these four. Conceptualization. Understand creativity and see art in the world. The one that sounds the most boring on paper, but might have just stunning repercussions in the game because it's its own trait. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. And then physique is our other option. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Simple enough. Shrug off the pain. They have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Okay, well, what's the real difference? Don't tell me, chat. I'll figure it out. Physical instruments. Okay, enjoy healthy organs. Why does that make it sound like I can do drugs in this game and be fine? That's what it sounds like. Because I guess there's a difference in endurance and actual physique. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. I see. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. I called it, chat. I called it before I even read it. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Okay, well, there is an info tab. Cool for, okay, Half-Light. Well, we don't have to read every single one, but the ones I was confused on, I do. Physical instrument. Cool for muscle men, bare-knuckle brawlers, and gym teachers. I told you there's a gym teacher buried under the half-court line in the gymnasium. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively. Enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Okay, that makes more sense. It's basically like endurance is the ability to tank, whereas physical instrument is the ability to dish the damage. That makes sense. Endurance. Cool for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Your metabolism and circulatory system improves health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. I'm a very, very healthy man. Drunk! Pain threshold. Cool for unstoppable fighters. Guys who won't die. Masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in a seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. I'm curious about electrochemistry flow. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. Enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects and better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be very difficult to understand. Electrochemistry is the banned in certain countries skill. I saw this was banned in Australia, which is really going... I guess I should go ahead and point that out, that the mature content filter is on this stream, and if you click through it with any of your family members, that is on you at this point, okay? I wash my hands of any explanations you may need to make to your grandparents or your children. So, keep that in mind. I am assuming that it's all safe to stream on Twitch, given that there's a Twitch-integrated app, and I haven't seen any bans on the game on Twitch, as far as I know. So. Australians exit. But yes, rated M for mature, capital M. Capital M. Okay? It's gonna have swear words like sex and crap and dang it and lots of probably very vivid descriptions of things that are appearing in the game that you wouldn't want young, innocent, naive eyes to see. Actually banned in Australia. It's a badge of honor probably for the devs. Okay, anyway, Shivers. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. It's hard to say for some reason. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It's a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low Shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? I kind of like that one. That one sounds interesting to me. Half-Light. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It's the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. Perpetual fear of your own shadow or someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. Okay. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. It appears that anything that you pick, you're going to end up being a bad person, is kind of what I'm gathering here. Except maybe Volition. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. That one sounds pretty normal. Empathy, I guess, is a good judge of character. Okay, well, those are the physique ones. Now we just need to check the intellect ones, and then I guess choose our flagship perk. Imagine being sane. Okay, logic. Cool for analysts, rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. The bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud, and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even a simple puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Encyclopedia, cool for thinkers, historians, and trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of fact. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you a crucial breakthrough, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Okay, so we're a detective, I guess. That should be obvious, but I don't know. I'm putting the pieces together just reading the skills. I think I'm a detective. Based on... maybe I should have read intellect before I read physique. Because at first I thought I was a beat cop. Because these are all like... They all, like, half of them mention cops in the cool for. So I'm a detective cop, I guess. Okay, rhetoric. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. Okay, so me. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended? Or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. This game is amazing. I've been waiting for Etalyx to play this forever. Well, wait no longer. This is the game as far as I'm concerned. These are incredible. I didn't expect there to be so many, like, I saw 4 stat points, and I was like, oh, cool, that's a lot of variability. And then it's like, surprise, there's actually 24 different signature skills. Drama, cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, and psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of, I don't even know how to say this, fourberie and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others are lying. And a cop who can't do either is a cop going to be lying 6 feet under. Conceptual. I like the idea of drama. Okay, so far, let me pick my favorites. No. Just read the last 3. The last 2. Conceptualization. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, or fanciers, and critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in the world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jean Cop's postmodernist coperie to Revico's arabesque architectural style, Derrida, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It's ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. How avant-garde. People whine. Art police, pull over. Do you know how many levels of irony you were going? And visual calculus, cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, and math-minded people. Versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature, enabling you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama, you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Okay, so we got all 12 of ours. We're gonna go 5 intellect, 5 physique, probably. I could tweak one. I could go 6-4 if I really, really liked or was in love with one of these stats. It's super min-maxed, yes. No motor skills, no psyche, no emotional maturity, no composure, no reaction speed, no perception or hand-eye coordination. So let me just go over my favorites. Physique we did first. Of the physique, the shivers was appealing to me. The street, the wisest of the street wise. That one was, I would say that's in the top couple, top 1 or 2. I would also say that I'm just not sure what like it doesn't picking Half-Light intentionally. You'd have to, I feel like only people who really want to RP is some like why would I intentionally choose to become high strung? You know what I mean? Like, you can tank, you can endure, you can fight, you can do drugs and sex, you can have street wisdom, or you can shoot people with reckless abandon. You're a loose cannon who doesn't play by the rules. For character building. I can't see myself picking this. Unless I really wanted to RP. The only part of this that's appealing to me is the absolute zaniness of this sentence. You'll be ready to always pounce and physically interrogate random passersby. Like, just assuming that everyone's in on it does have some kind of weird, like the paranoia. Everybody's against you. And you're just interrogating people who have, like, civilians who have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. So, that one's definitely out. Tell me about Bane. What about Bane? Am I creating Bane? Maybe. Alright, anyway, what would be my next choice? Shivers and... one of these 3. What would I rather be? Would I rather be like metabolism, health, and circulatory system? Who cares if you can't aim a gun or take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health? You're a very, very healthy man. I kind of like the idea of you just blunder into every circumstance, and it doesn't matter if you get hurt because you're just like, you're built like a tank. Though pain threshold is interesting in its own way, just because it's like, the tortured soul is always fun, right? Where it's like, I have become so vastly wise that my pain threshold emotionally and physically has become elevated amongst the common man. You can hurt my physical body, but I know there's a greater existence. Like that kind of pain threshold. It's kind of interesting. And then physical instrument just sounds fun because you can fight good. And also break stuff. Fight good and break stuff. Okay, well, I can't pick a second one. Okay, chat, out of endurance, pain threshold, and physical instrument. Oh, I don't know what I would hold up to Shivers. If I had to pick, would I rather just be extremely tanky but smart? And maybe that endurance is what has allowed me to continue to be so smart because nothing can hurt me. Things can hurt me, but I can tolerate it, and emotionally as well. Pain threshold can turn itself on in a seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior, or break doors, chains, and bones. I think endurance sounds maybe the most
5
bland,
consecutive subscriptions.
but also I would probably pick endurance over out of these three. Endurance and Shivers are probably my top 2 for the type of character I want. Now, let's pick from intellect, and then I'll narrow it down, because I can only pick one right now, total, I think. I missed some subs earlier. Peanut Chan says hi. Hello, Peanut Chan. Kurutaka says, let's go. I'm working on it. Thanks, Kurutaka, for 11 months. Australian Dan says, this is going to be good. Yep. We have almost approached the 1 hour mark. We haven't been in character creator for an hour, but we will be by the time we're done. That's how you know it's going to be good. Gano says, love did me in. You just love the stream so much that you subbed for 10 months. Thanks, Gano. Santa Clance is back for 29. What's up, Santa Clance? Metalbit Mod Squad says, me back, but now me lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Metalbit. Howdy for 44 months. And then Clive Scott just gifted 5 community subs. Thanks, Clive, for adding to the already dense gift subs today. Okay, out of the intellects, I think drama is my top pick, like pretty much hands down. Drama is probably my top pick. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. Drama plus half-lights could be interesting. Bouts of paranoia, where I assume everyone on the street is an actor, and I'm just really quick to pull the trigger. I can sense and snuff out their lies, and I react terribly. I just have a fear that picking something like that is going to put me into scenarios in the game where I'm supposed to pick the terrible option because that's what my stupid character that we're role-playing would pick. And I have to take a step. I feel like there's going to be definitely scenarios in this game where I'm like, yikes, I can't click that button if I do this. That's my only fear. Annoying bard character. Okay, let's look at the other ones, though. I mean, logic is logic. Solving puzzles. Encyclopedia does sound hilarious. I just like, the idea that it will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. That sounds funny. Rhetoric and just arguing well. I like the idea of that. Conceptualization is the ostentatious big display. Why live when you could throw yourself into a live volcano? Just very over the top. And then visual calculus. So, like, if you wanted to be a combat god, visual calculus and physical instrument, you could become an unstoppable fighting machine. Potentially. See, that's literally Sherlock Holmes from the movie. That's actually Sherlock Holmes. He does like the freeze frame, stops imagines exactly how the fight's gonna go, and then counters every discombobulate. They did say that. That's so lame now. But like, it was so cool when the first movie came out. Discombobulate. The discombobulate cop. No, I can't. I can't. Okay, but I can only pick one for this exact moment, right? Am I gonna keep 5 and 5? I guess is the question. Or am I gonna do 6 and 4? This is only a yes or no question, chat. Do these numbers change over the course of the game? Yes or no? You don't tell me how much. Like, will I be able to add ever? No. Okay. Chat says no. Well, then it is a very important decision. Should I go 5 and 5 or 6 and 4? Chat, you help me choose. I'm gonna love seeing how terrible we are at dodging, keeping our composure, and doing anything related to psyche in motorics. Do we need to do a poll for this? Well, Twitch integration already exists. We could do a quick poll since this is permanent. If this is at least a mostly permanent. Okay. Here you go. Those are the two choices. One volition. Yes. One volition means hold yourself together, keep your morale up. That's exactly what that means. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and yourself, to resist temptation. Yeah, that's not what I would want to do at all in this character. The will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Uh-oh. Morale is gonna be an all-time low. But anyways, chat, no backseaty. I don't want your backseaty. If the developers didn't want you to do it, they wouldn't let you do it. Cease before we even start the game. Alright, what are you guys voting for? Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, Robot Mystic. The devs let you even play 1 in every base stat, which is hilarious. They are all a lot of fun, that's why it's limited. Exactly. Exactly. Pretty even split. There's only like 10-15 seconds left to vote. And there's not even 200 votes. So less than 200 of you are going to decide the fate of the world. And 5 Fizz has 1 out. Okay. You guys want to keep it balanced? Then keep it balanced. So we shall. Oops, I didn't mean to go back. I gotta actually pick one of these. So I'm gonna go primary in drama. Set my signature. I left a little crown on the central face. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. My signature skill. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. I may need to crank the volume, we'll see. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Alright, you ready?
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
These are for you, chat? What did I just click? Why do you guys have 15 seconds to do? Hang on. What did I just click? Can you guys see something? What? Now there's 30 seconds. We're changing your stats. What? Vote to boost base stats temporarily. What? Okay, well, I'm not going to click that button again. We changed your chaos mode. Okay. We buff and nerf your stats by 1. Actual cheat codes. And this must be vote? Why is there 150 seconds? We changed all your stats to 1. Have fun. Ever, chat.
Never, ever.
You don't have to do anything anymore, ever. Never, ever. Oh, never, ever, ever? Or simply keep on non-existing? Well, I do have, like, 1 psyche and 1 volition, so I guess simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something? Dude, this is great.
Yes, it is.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge back into the fathomless deep, or no? I wanted to know about the X something. Just go back into the deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Let's go, Alonzi! I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
I already like, first of all, that there's actually just the void, but secondly, that when you're presented with 3 pointless flavor text, that their response is actually a direct response to the pointless flavor text that I just picked. So that's already like it's a good sign. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. I am drama.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I did this to myself? Tell me, what's waiting for me? I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. I am a brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Choked on my coffee. I just looked over at chat doing the, like, dancing to disco music, alien, please. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I am in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me!
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
I have an encyclopedia. Oh!
This is the sub-sound.
It's my first skill check! We are smarts! I had to get an I got an 11. Somehow you know what it is. A motor carriage. It's loud. A man in my undies, in my whitey tighties. Oh boy. We here now. What do we got? It's, oh no, there's a clock. Oh dear God, there's a clock. Oh boy. Dude, level up! Okay, we don't have any of these yet to worry about. I have a left hand and a right hand. And stuff. Well, let's grab the bottle first. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, okay.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savoir-faire low, 28%. You may retry this check. Grab the tie. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. We'll leave.
The blades come
5
squeaking to a halt.
consecutive
Hey.
It should be
subscriptions.
easy
Shut
to
up!
reach the tie now.
Nobody asked you subs. We're listening to the narrator. I'm muting you now. Oh, it should be easier to reach the tie. I didn't know that's what I was doing. I don't want the tie yet. I solved it with my intellect. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Was it me? This reel-to-reel tape player is on, rolling empty. Pants. I don't want pants. Do I have to get, probably don't have to get dressed. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueur. I love the slow
A
one.
mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Because the graphics engine doesn't support the full reflection.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. No way, I'm not doing this. Wait, nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
By the way, I have the game audio really boosted for the... Oh, I could probably do that manually. Hold on.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Get this over with. Wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything is fine. At least my tongue's okay. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm sure my nose is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
It hurts when you honk it. What would my character do? I have to start coming up with my character. My character is messed up. Statistically speaking, and also just we're gonna be messed up. It's a hot, like 6 drama, 5 drama. Would I be scared? No, an actor. I would want to see my face, because how else will I know if I'm lying well if I don't know what other people see?
Behold.
Ah!
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me! What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might just be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Is that how I'm gonna look the rest of the game?
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Ugh. It's got to be 4.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Encyclopedia 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry, impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Okay, I kind of want to fail some attempts, but I don't know what kind of repercussions that's going to have. I just want to see what happens. You need a 12 on a 2d6. Yeah. I kind of want to see what happens.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Minor neurological miracle. By the way, thanks Sodialer for the 5 gift subs and also for coming back for 11 months. I'm sorry I shut you up. I appreciate your generosity. Thanks for being here. Okay, let's try and locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Put skill points in Encyclopedia to open this white check. Okay, so we could retry it if we had Encyclopedia, maybe. I've already got incredibly high intellect, so even that wasn't enough yet. Dude, I love skill checks. First of all, Baldur's Gate did this really well, too. I love having the skill checks on the screen, having the dice on the screen, and being able to get invested in whatever check I'm trying to pass. Should have gone 6-4. Maybe. Maybe I should have. Okay, so we got some clothes here. I think if I was a good liar, and I think high drama, I would probably want to get clothed. Because how would people take me seriously? I have to pretend to be normal. Conceptualization and suggestion. +1 conceptualization. Oh, you're getting like stats? Interesting. Oh, baby. Okay. You got no keys, no bullets. Left and right hands, shoes, gloves, neck, glasses, hat, jacket, shirt, pants. Ooh. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Total suggestion, 0. So this shirt sucks. Like, as far as charming people goes. Okay, interesting. Clothing stats, I love it. Yannervite just gifted a T3 sub to Ionic Naga. Thanks, Yannervite. That was very nice of you. Ionic Naga, congratulations. Enjoy your 16th month and souped up. So this is -1 savoir faire. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. But we get +1 to motorics. No. That was our base. We do get +1 to electrochemistry. Go into party planet in these pants, apparently. Yeah, these don't look like the kind of pants I would actually wear for drama. What is this?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Hey, non-sub, stop telling me what to do or you're gonna go into sub-only mode. No back seating. I don't care if I miss your favorite description. You can go read it in your game. What is this one? +1 Esprit de Corps. +1 Disco Ass Blazer. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. This thing sucks.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Medium 10, grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Okay. Nice. Beat it by 1. Modifiers +3. I'm shocked that I even was able to do that.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Why am I actually making the Joker character?
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Terrible. I know. I should have turned
It's
it
just
on.
a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Pain threshold! From the light in my eye! I keep getting like a barely good enough 11 roll. I can take it. Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
The pain threshold, almost pleasurable.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Ew. Vaporized urine. Oh, wait a second. My head. It's pounding. Shoes. Green shoe, left foot. Really? Has a high heel and chrome embellishment. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. He doesn't even have a stat. We really haven't gone in the bottom left corner at all. Dude, it's inside the mirror. Oh wait, I have a key in my pocket. I couldn't get this door open. Key? Oh, it's the key to the room. Never mind.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
It's me! Alright, we'll come back to this door, I guess. I'm assuming there's not hidden interactables that don't highlight. But I guess there could be. That would be really cheeky, though. Oh. Already, and a character waiting outside. Man, I look terrible. There's something on the table. Just money? Plus 0.4 real. And a door here. Never go through a door until you've explored everything that there is to explore. But there's a time.
Hello, officer.
March 15th, year 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
A disco dancer. Miss Orange disco dancer.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Wow, I got a 12 on conceptualization. Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Why, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Would be the shittiest actor. Like the worst drama annoying guy. There's too much energy thespian.
Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Another conceptualization 12. Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me!
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? Logic success? I needed an 11, I rolled an 11. Dude, we're getting some good rolls! I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a caprice kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion, challenging 12, 3% success chance. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Oh my god. 3% chance. No suggestion whatsoever. I should get going now. Who in the... I don't know. 3... I think if I'm a good liar, I probably wouldn't call attention to myself being incompetent. Okay, I'll go with 1. I might not know where I am. Do it. Good odds. 3%. That's good enough chance. Chat, I'm supposed to be a good liar. Not always playing it to... You guys just want me to pick the failure option to see what happens, okay? But you could ruin the whole game. She could be extremely important. I don't know. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a caprice kinema is, but how I know what one sounds like.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Oh god, there's still... I haven't gotten past it yet. What should I do? I am the annoying, paranoid drama guy. I see your profile on the bottom left and agree with the 3%.
The words have already left your mouth.
No! No! Please, why? Oh, no. No. This is the worst case scenario. Dude, I actually rolled an 8. No, I was pretty close, dude. I got 1-6. Say it. Hello, person I just met. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
Is it too late to play a different game today? I'm already like secondhand embarrassed from the character that I'm RPing. Chat bullied me into thinking I was supposed to pick that option, and now I have to finish acting it out. He has 1 morale. He might just die. I only have 1 morale, chat. A single rejection is going to end the run. Okay. I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
She's unable to finish, consumed with
Come
laughter.
on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I do only have 1 morale, so this is the RP option. Then I'm going full Joker. But if I repeat it again, I could play it off like it was an act. A high drama scale. This was just a line, and if I just lean into it all the way, I can play it off. I said, I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I am a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. It's been established. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I a superstar cop. It's been established.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing. I gotta go with 2. I have to. I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise...
She extinguishes her cigarette.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Uh-oh. 'Cause the guy's dead behind the building, and she's one of the people who's in the building. That makes sense.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
She saved you from conflict of interest. Like if she had said yes on a 3% and I sleep with one of the suspects. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Well, this is already off to a really interesting start.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Excuse me? Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. Well, I'll think about it. I should enthusiastically do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
This is exactly what my character would do. You're too old to be cool now, but find a cigarette. Cool superstar. If I think I'm a superstar, what would a superstar do? Like, obviously, he would smoke and be cool.
Plus, smoking then gives massive bonuses.
My first quest. Find smokes and smoke them. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, and then the smokes will do the rest. Ugh. Swole Irish Pride says, I did this just in case it goes sub only. Thanks for 8 months of sub, Swole Irish Pride. Much appreciated. You guys can read the journal too. Nice. And see how crappy my character is. Some of that just gifted 12 months of sub to Big Bunger Boy. Do I have to do this again? Didn't we already do this once? I just don't want the whole stream chat to be consumed with people trying to untime out some of that. So maybe I'll just postpone the ban until I take a day off. Or something. People leave. Well, that's $60 of sub for one person to Big Bunger Boy. Just Mojo just gifted 2 subs. Thanks, Just Mojo. Much appreciated. I wish I had a hotkey. Actually, I do have a hotkey. I can mute the alerts only during dialogue. That's a good idea. There's a lot of dialogue, though, so I'm going to forget. And it's going to be most of the time. Oh, can I save? That's a great idea. Do you really wish to reuse bits and replace the contents of the save game? Well, there we go. I'm gonna see what's in here. Oh, we got a right-click menu. There's nothing in here yet. She went in that door. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. There is a lot of French in this game. That's true. One shoe. Andy. Buy a book, reading passes time quickly. I do only have one shoe still. Baker, full thanks again for 33 months, dude. Long time. And also, what's up to Rubiz? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. No. 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 I love the sea. No. I love seagulls. I love feeding seagulls french fries at Joe's Crab Shack. Yeah, I have really fond memories of that. My shoe! A gust of briny wind washes over you. Dude, my shoe!
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these don't look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit? How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Dude, another conceptualization success. Apparently we're using this a lot. Feels like the only good thing about you. Wow. Very comfy, chat. Very comfy. Two shoes.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
We got a whole slew of weird stats here. Really, really low on the sneaky factor with the crocodile shoes. I guess that makes sense. Can you guys see my inventory too? Whoa, I can zoom out. Dude, the whirling in rags. I love the art style. What a superstar disco cop, thanks. He did it again. Someone gifted 12 months of sub to Sawdust Bunnies? Criminals in my chat flaunting the rules. Career criminal. Wait, I kind of want to... I just talked to you. It feels desperate to go knock on your door again. Low on health, put points in endurance. That doesn't seem like a tip. That just seems like devs rubbing it in your face. Just put points in endurance forehead. Oh no. There's a microphone and a potential dance floor down here. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
No, they don't. Inland Empire. I don't have any points in you. So shut up. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. I am highly intelligent. I'm going to pick 4.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system, by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Half-Light! I did say that I wanted Half-Light to be my secondary perk, right? Or maybe tertiary with the Street Smarts one. DMCA content. Oh, I did turn the DMCA content option on. So I don't know what music's going to play, but it's going to be funky. And it's not going to be what you expect. This goes well with a theory I'm developing. That I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. Yeah, that one.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
New mission.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool. Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
God! Oh, this character is taking a slight detour from where I imagined it in my mind. I picked one superstar-related dialogue option, and now the game is consumed with it. Already a superstar cop. Yep, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. I do feel like a aspiring thespian high drama primary skill person would probably seek the end of this pursuit, no matter come what may. I feel. Because he has to find the boundaries. He's just acting to the, 10th degree until he finally gets shut down and figures out where the boundary is. He has to go to the extreme first. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Thought gained. Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. In the groupies in cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not a Guillaume Lemion or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. What is Internalize going to do something? Temporary research bonus -2 logic. Still seems unlikely. Research time 1 hour 10 minutes. I don't know what that means. Am I supposed to know what that means, or will the game tell me what that means? Oh, and then we got secret ones. Hobo Cup. The Bow Collector. There's a lot of stuff here. You'll figure it out. Okay, I'll figure it out. That's good enough. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Oh boy, we should save again. This is insane. I did not expect this game to be like this. But it's a good kind of surprise. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. talk to this dude.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Empathy. Easy, failed anyway. All I had to do is roll 8. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
High intelligence. Another success. I'm enjoying how often the different stats come into play. The seabird is this. Okay, so we recognize it as the Great Skua. What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the Great Skua, right? Yeah, impress him. Use your drama.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop, and I talk to whomever I please. Okay, alright, that's not something my character would say, but that does sound funny. What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
You the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
Yes, drama. A 12. She just... What?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Okay, well, we can't press him, but we know he's hiding something. Is it weird that I feel compelled to save after every encounter? Also, I want to be 100% certain that streamer mode's engaged. Replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music. Yeah. You can quick save? Is quick save F5? Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Also, we have a thing. She's the worst. Timed Summedat out for 10 minutes. Goodbye. Vigilante Justice. And Zed Witzel's back for 10 months. Thanks, Zed Whistle. Welcome back. Wait, what does this say? Thoughts. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ for research and completion. Some substances can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive. Equip them before use. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. Gain XP by completing tasks or by exploring. Leveling up gives you skill points. Use these to unlock or forget thoughts. Reroll white skill checks. Explore options or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. Gotcha. But I can't help but waste time looking at everything. What is this? Healing item. Where did it go? Not here. I don't know where it went. Oops, sprinting. Oh, above your portrait. Oh, it's a health charge. Sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. Excuse me. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. This is supposed to be my buddy. All right, let's talk to you first.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay. See you later, nerd. You think I don't know how to avoid progressing the main story? A bottle of rum's been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man sleeps at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills. Physical instrument challenging. Wake him up. Don't I have a headache? Let's try waking him up first.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Uh-oh.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Well, mine now. Thanks, tutorial agent.
You backseating in the game? How could you?
Well, I tried to wake him up, but maybe I just tried to wake him up to see if he would stir if I picked up the medicine. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. It's too much snow gets in. The door is bolted. Kitchen reserved personnel until 1300. Alright, I'll talk to the story person now.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
He's just been watching me walk around and talk to literally everyone else.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Shake his hand or don't shake his hand? You know what, chat? Don't say why. You don't have to say why, but you can, I think, vote on the screen. Wow. 87%. You don't type it in chat, you nerds. You click on the app on the computer. You goofballs. Guys, you vote by clicking. I want to see what the Twitch integration looks like. How much more time do you guys have? Or did it already end? I think it already ended. I want to see. I want to see what you see. Oh, the quest log on the left. That's really cool. Well, I can't see the voting anymore, but it seems super neat. Okay. Anywho, chat says shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm. Okay, Lieutenant.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. Just call me Officer. Conceptualization. Invent a name for yourself. That is absolutely something a high drama would do. Partial to the officer. Apparently I'm partial to the officer. But I can still try this. Because if I'm a high drama and I'm good at lying, I would probably try to come up with a good cover.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Dear God. 72% chance and I failed? I rolled an 8? Dice. I rolled a 1 and a 2. It's so cool. It's very cool. But won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool. But maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Dude, it's so cool.
Yes, it is. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you just said and moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intradepartmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
I rolled a 12 on drama. Good. I love drama so far. I love knowing what they're thinking. That's my favorite part.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. No, I would never reveal that secret. I'm a superstar, and I am who the people think I am at all times.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I am aware that I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't. I have, yes, of course. I've mapped out all the interviews.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. Am I just a pathological liar? Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Complete. Alright, I'm gonna put this one up to chat, because I like all these options. I like... Obviously, one's the only one we can't pick. But any of the other 4 are good. Here you go, chat. You ready? You better get ready! You only have 15 seconds. You can't type it in chat, you gotta click on the screen. You only have... Well, it's over now. You only have 15 seconds. Chat says, look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No. Wait, no to his last question or the first question? Yes. No, wait. Hang on, what? Dead body. Now do 1. No. Alright. Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Dead body? No, I gotta play along. No or completely? Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
1. No, I'm not gonna pick 1 now. The dead body is it's still in the tree.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
Wow, I rolled an 11 on physical instrument. Don't worry about the body. I'll rip it down. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Chat, I have high intelligence. Like, I'm not picking 5. Don't worry about the body. I'll rip it down.
After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Interview the cafeteria manager and inspect the victim's body.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge! I'm a policeman and I have my badge!
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Oh, good. I didn't have to report it on the shortwave. That's good.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Yes, he suspects nothing.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Listen, we need to know who our fellow actor on stage is. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have a conversation with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So how do you tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? How do you, taps the side of head?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid,
what?
Yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Thanks, electrochemistry. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. I just realized all the skills are chat. That's true. Every time one of the parts of my being chime in with their own thoughts is like someone in chat typing their opinion on something. And telling me what to do. The voices are chat backseating, yeah. I think that's accurate. Hey, you're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I've never even heard that word before. It just means four eyes. Okay. Glasses are cool. Am I mean? I don't think I'm mean. It's French. Well, that makes sense. I'm not mean. I think I'm a guy that thinks he's nice, but is actually mean. Probably. No empathy.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Because I have poor perception and sight. Maybe I do need a pair of glasses for a little bit of extra perception. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Shouldn't I know that already with my high intellect and intelligence?
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Protectionist, isolationist, panisilary state. Chat, what is an Isola? It's just an island. Why did he say Isola instead of island? Does it just sound cooler? Is it Italian? Is Isola Italian? I got stuck on panisilary. That's okay. If you type in panisilary, the first thing that comes up is Disco Elysium, so I'm not gonna look up anymore. It's not. I think it's a game word. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revachelier.
He seems almost proud of these things.
A point of pride to him.
Interesting. I love when we roll perfect 11 when we need an 11. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Legendary failure. Oh, you need a 14. He has so much authority that he's literally like able to control me with his facial expressions. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? That's a good question, actually.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Am I really going to be the guy who never tells anyone that he can't remember anything? I guess I told the one lady. Yo, Etalyx, looking pretty in the face cam. You like my smile? My face is stuck like that. I am a superstar after all. I mean, I could do the thing. The classic. The classic thing down there. There, am I the guy now? The expression. Was that the expression? Actually works. Actually the guy. I don't think I could do it a second time. I did it once, though. Alright, anyway. Do I want? I'm deciding whether I want to admit that I have amnesia or not. I feel like an actor would just go in, and he's always a yes man, like playing along. So I really don't think I would pick either of these. So just tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant. Or let it go. Okay, if I'm a yes man, I would probably not press him. I have the intellect to tell that he's hiding something, but the drama to save it for the opportune moment.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
That's all I needed to know.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
I've got all I need for now.
Good.
All right, let's head out. So we can go outside. What?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour? 2 hours? Pretty long. It's drink o'clock. Addicted to everything. We are a superstar.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gar to serve me up a beverage. Maybe later. I mean, I'm a detective and I'm a superstar. I do need a rum and lemonade.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain.
Wait, was that the sex one?
Yeah, man. Let's get wild.
Wait, who's the Gart?
Lick it.
Wait, no. Wait, lick the rum off the counter? Lick it, but only a little. Chat. I'm not a crazy alcoholic. I'm an actor. I have to keep the facade, okay? Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Chat, you just want the crazy answer every single time. You can't pick the crazy answer every time. You gotta RP it so that when you do pick the crazy answer, it's like, whoa! If you just pick it every single time, then you just anticipate the whole thing going off the rails, and it gets boring because it's just so crazy. You gotta have balance, equilibrium. Plus, I'm still gonna be really shit-faced, apparently, with cigarettes in my hand. Like, my body is still trying to get me both items. He gave in. Wait, what's this? I think that's on the other room that we can't go in yet. It opens later in the day. All right, let's go upstairs, I guess. We need to go to the back. And get the body. And do interviews. Well, we can start here, I guess.
The door is closed. There is no answer.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Chat, why? This really is you, dude. This really is you. Hang on. I need to investigate myself. I did say that I wanted Half-Light to be my secondary stat and maybe Shivers. I did say that. You made this guy. We're just on the ride. Yeah, but just because you're strong doesn't mean you have to break down a door if nobody answers. That being said, I did say I wanted Half-Light to be my second. Let me reread Half-Light. It's just insanity. High-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later cops, surprise haters. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn, injecting palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It's the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Half-Light is paranoia and paranoid violence, basically. Chad wanted me to punch the door. Punch the door.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Not to mention, great exercise.
Thanks, Physical Instrument. I appreciate your words of encouragement and support.
Stop that.
The lieutenant sounds angry. Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Electrochemistry. Back out, okay? Just back out of there. Let's leave. Oh my god. Alright, well, I really don't want to take him into my apartment. That would be really embarrassing. But I feel like I have to. Well, if I'm just dragging him around back to the same places I just was. I guess we could have gone outside. I wanted to try an interrogation. All right, come back into my apartment real quick, I guess. Let's show the detective around where the magic happens. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. This would be so embarrassing.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 2100. Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm the one that killed the guy. It's probably how it's going to go down, based on how incredibly messed up my entire life, apartment, and the nostalgia. I'm getting some real like hangover vibes. You're looking at the destruction. This is where the magic happens. I did it my way. I'm sorry for this. This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself, anyway. I defy bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard. This is an expression of me, my individualism. No, I meant disco. Never mind. He's going to say the title. This is an expression of me, my individualism.
I have no idea what that means.
I gained experience. I don't know, is 5 a lot? He looks toward the exit longingly. I probably can't do the skill check still. I still can't go through this door. Mysterious door.
Yes?
You seem to be... I kind of do want to do the... You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How do you mean?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Dude, hang on. Is it because I'm the player? Like, I go and investigate every single container, and just at random, the loot goblin walk. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
The hero always loots the boxes. Yes, exactly. Alright, well, I wanted to see what he would say up here, and I guess now I have my answer. So let's go outside. This is really good so far. Yeah, Grugan, I was just thinking the same thing. It just got so much... I love that how small scale it started. I was worried we were going to be dumped into, like... Obviously, things are unraveling the further we go, but I was worried that it was going to, like, go too big at the beginning. I like how we're just kind of in one area that we're going to be in for at least some period of time, kind of unlocking different sections of it. And if, like, you piece the clues together in the right way, with the right skills, you might get completely different conclusions. This game is a unique experience. Probably one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, it's highly beloved in chat. I get that energy from you guys. And it's been really rewarding so far. Let's do some loot container-ing, I suppose. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Oh, dude, is this the car that I heard?
Before you stands a motor carriage.
It is.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
The more back seating there is, the more beloved the game is. It's true, they are directly correlated.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is his car. I'm just like investigating his car for sure. Pick up the radio, pull out the pull-out toolbox. Yeah, that one.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
A pry bar, chain cutters, a flashlight, or push the toolbox back in. I'm gonna take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Exactly what I was thinking of. We might need all the tools, but I'm not sure. Is there a carry capacity or anything like that? Because I am really strong, so I may not need the pry bar. But, I mean, I don't see any reason not to take them right now. But that being said, who knows?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Yes. Yes, physical instruments. Exactly what I excel at.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Why am I like doing the snap, snap, chop, chop?
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay. That's my heater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Okay, the gauge is in the large orange sector. The engine's warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
He's got the keys.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
I wasn't planning on it. Yeah. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Perhaps I have a car like this too somewhere. Thanks, Rhetoric. Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch! Come in, dispatch! Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
I rolled an 11, thank God. 10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge is missing. This might sound odd, but there's a personal detail I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by. Over. This might sound odd, but there's a personal detail I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Of course, my badge. I can look at my badge that I have.
10-4, anything else for you, sir? Over.
10-10, transmission complete, standing by.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Everything is silent in the cabin. so many people and things. I love the possibilities are endless. I really just like some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. I think I just like the art style. And how you maneuver through each area. An ancient fountain doesn't even pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. So many people. We have an investigation that we need to do. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Let's start with you. Stop. Between those trucks down there. Smokes. Go get them. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Wait. Between those trucks. How do you get over there? Oh. I didn't see that. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Oh, I see this here. Different trucks. There are a lot. Oh my goodness, this is a big area. I was so happy that I was in my tiny little space. I was in my little cubbyhole home, and then I got let into the outside world. Foreign car kept in good conditions. But now we're out and about. This one's yellow. +1 physical instrument, white tank top. Oh, I got tools and clothes and stuff now. Equipped to open locked containers in the world, or yeah. Discover secret orbs in shady areas. Oh. Oh, interesting. Look like a dingus. So I've got +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. I do like the conceptualization. It's been proccing a lot. How do I... Well, does this have a battery, or are we good? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. So many nooks and crannies I can investigate. Money. Am I really just stealing stuff? I guess I'm just stealing stuff. This doesn't look like anybody's things.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Oh, that's encyclopedia. An ambrotype. Rolled another 11. Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops you.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Suspicious. Trying to see what the locals here know, and you're stopping the investigation before it's even begun. Flashlight within broad daylight. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? Oh, I didn't see this up here. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philippe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian knights of Revachol, son of Philippe II, the opulent, father of Philippe IV, the insane." High success chance. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How many retakes do you think the VA had to do for all the words? His own His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution and ended his family line. And the monarchy, did you guys make this one up? Insulindian. Is that right? Insulindian? How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Stop the knowledge from pouring in. No! How did he blow through the national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Bedroom was a treasure chamber.
There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king, and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. I'll put this one in the chat. You got 15 seconds, go! Click, click! Quick, click! I kind of wish you could customize how many seconds you guys get. I'd like to give you 30 seconds instead of 15. "53% said I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style."
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
This is a lot to process. So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie? Okay, where is he buried now? This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So, here's a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
All right, where's he buried?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay.
I mean,
Thrown
you just
there
told
by
me
the
that.
revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
Shivers. What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Chat, we're like so smart, dude. We're like so smart and street savvy, dude.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Rivashel in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Well, my character has nothing of social awareness, I think.
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
I rolled a 12. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Perhaps it will.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Dude, we are so smart. I love having, we don't even have all 6 points in intelligence. And we're still nailing these. Oh boy. I have to find the booze. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask Kim after the dead body is done. Report your badge missing as soon as possible. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. Sing karaoke and find smokes and smoke them. I'm assuming we don't have to do some of these. However. Alright, I probably don't need to be walking around with the crowbar. And at least yet. What do we have? Oh my. Okay, turn around. Turn around. Not yet. I thought there was going to be a dead end. We're getting way too ahead of ourselves. Okay, I think these are the smokes that my character spotted. Am I gonna smoke immediately? Substance use effects, +1 intellect, -1 health. Oh, it's a buff. These Grandmate cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content, a favorite of fishermen, police officers, and working men the world over. Do I have to choose wisely? Well, okay, I guess here's the question that you can spoil. Will it give me the opportunity to smoke in a conversation, or do I need to predict the conversation before it happens and smoke first? Is that the vibe that I'm getting? Dude, think of the buff. That my brain wasn't lying. There is a big buff there. You need to have them in hand. Okay, but that doesn't use them, right? Let's quick save first.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack. I'm not gonna do it. Ignore the thought. Well, I resisted the urge to lick the liquor off the table, so he probably needs a smoke after that.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
I don't want to light it right now. People are watching. Put it back in the pack and ignore the thought. I'll let chat choose. Chat? 15 seconds. 3, 2, 1. You have to click the screen. And you don't have long. I'm poking the screen. You may have to allow the app to be on the screen. If it's not showing up, refresh for next time. Yes. You may have to enable the extension. Chess is lighted up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Throw it away at the last second and ignore the thought. Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
He's chill as balls. Smokes Astra. Task complete. Find Smokes and smoke them. Dude, that was 30 experience points.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
I see. So I got 3 left. Minutes left, 59. Okay, so it's in effect for 59 minutes. Most interesting. And time only passes in conversations and stuff, right? Alright, before we continue, I'm having a ton of fun. Before we continue, let's take a gamer death break and get a drink. Maybe I'll get some substance myself so I could be more in character. Perhaps. No, not a smoke break. But maybe you lick the liquor off the counter break. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's not BRB anymore. You can see my stats. On the screen. So if you have the app integration enabled, you can see my quest log and my character so far. Leaving it unpaused doesn't hurt, right? It's 9:35. I'll leave it unpaused so you guys at least can see the game. Instead of the pause menu. It's 9:35. Has the time changed? Okay, I don't think it's changing. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for making this really fun first introduction to the game and its world. See you in a few. Hey. What's up? What's up, Pat? Time has not advanced. Some gamer stretches. Hey, where's Ace Tech? Can we confirm whether or not peanut M&Ms go with Kentucky whiskey? I'm actually trying out a new one. I probably shouldn't have eaten the M&Ms first. M&M palate cleanser. But yeah, this as soon as you go outside that building, dude, suddenly it's like a whole new world. It went from like linear to wherever you want to go, man. Anywhere you want to go is good. Whoever you want to talk to, go for it. Hey, what's up, Aphex? And anybody else that's just people arriving? Let's talk to you.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
He mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening to a fellow performer.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
It's a jam, my man. What's
the
jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. Cool. Leave. Maybe I'm in limbo.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
You're total 13. So how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man. Dude, me and you could get along real nice. Rolled a 13 on drama as well. Dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style. No, M&M's.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you? Tell me more about the strike. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? What are you hauling? I don't think I need to smoke again. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What do they demand?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Huh. We have a negotiator with the union. What do you think they want?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
We are nailing these intelligence checks. That's exactly what we put all those points in there for. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
But not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
So I was correct not to ask you for a smoke, I presume? There's a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
I see. Know anything about the dead man? How about ask him that last? What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Uh-huh. I'm sure you're actually probably telling the truth.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Oh, never mind. Rhetoric says that he's joking. I trust you, Rhetoric. You wouldn't lie to me. You're under arrest! Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Get that guy. I'll play along. I'm good with the drama, too.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So, nothing illegal? Is that your machine behind you? Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
Dude, you guys need to relax. It's impulsive, man. My guy is so impulsive. Physical sensations are king, I guess, here. We need it. Is that your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Encyclopedia coming in clutch. That a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
So, you got nothing illegal in there?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Okay. Could I get one of those tracksuits again?
We're pals and all, but I can't just...
There's no denying
All right.
it. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
All right. Time to get to business. Time to get down to business. What about the dead guy hanging in the yard?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Okay. All right. I believe you. What you been busy with?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
He got jokes. He's got jokes.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion? Ooh, this was a challenging conceptualization test. Got a 13.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Yeah, the game updated recently with the Final Cut, and they added a full voice acting to the game. There's only a handful of things that aren't voice acted at this point, but they actually have some good options for people who want to play a certain way. So I'm in full voiceover mode, which is what I prefer for streaming. They also have psychological and classic. I think, from what I remember, one of them basically does not voice the narrator. So I think maybe psychological does not have a voice for the narrator, because people said, like, I can read faster than the narrator, like when you're playing by yourself, I guess, and they don't want to wait. And then classic, I think, is the inverse of that. So classic is the narrator but not the characters, and psychological is the characters but not the narrator, I think. But the narrator is fantastic. I love the voice actor they got for him. Pigs go home. Oh. Cops talking about us.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I've got some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. I don't even know where I'm trying to go. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here? Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then. Am I going to be a lame-o? Narrator sounds like father from Raised by Wolves. Kinda does, Zerino. Kind of. Speaking of, when season 2, Raised by Wolves? Dad joke? Alright, dad joke it is.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We could use some directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body. Where am I? What do we got around here? What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, the pier's to the north, some apartments. What's to the east?
The harbor gates, Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Okay, harbor. Some kind of commotion to the east. Probably that roadblock thing we were looking at.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Dude, an accident in the canal? What? Are you serious? How long has that boat been stuck there, dude? What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Okay, so on the other side of the canal's coast with a fishing village and a fish market.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Dude, shivers, why you gotta be so creepy? Water everywhere. What kind of fish market is this? Shake it off, you seem to be under some kind of cold spell. What kind of fish market? I'm shining the flashlight directly in your face, by the way.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
What happens if I ask again?
Some shops and a just coast.
Rows of stalls.
Shake it off. You seem to be under some kind of cold spell.
Anything else?
Okay, so it leads back to the same. How about the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright, can you tell me where the dead body is?
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
Thanks.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Okay, well. Do we just want to go straight for the body? There's so many people. I mean, we do have to investigate the body. We could interview the cafeteria manager before we go to the body. He's inside. The Glossy Magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh, they're much hunkier than you. Jump James, a popular music mag.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Why is this guy walking around shining his flashlight directly into people's eyes? Oh, so we're in Revachol. You tell him. What's happening? You sound angry, Kim. Oh, so we're in Revachol.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being Revacholian. So we are in limbo. So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I actually got one! With a 1 in Psyche. Oh, I actually have a 2, because I have an item bonus. Understands cop culture. The very spirit of policing, the cop guys. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without the esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions. I got your back, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Did you just spit on me?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling there, buddy?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long's this been going on, then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up, buddy?
Apples.
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Rhetoric. Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
I guess I can go back.
Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing
Sounds like a
you'd
cover
say
story
if you
to me.
had
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
So, they grow apples in Grad, where you're coming from?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Wow, literally destroying this guy with facts and logic. High intelligence. Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying that word. What does that mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why the word?
'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental. but they're not really like us.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Thank you, Rhetoric, for trying to install some kind of reason into the situation. You said something about the rights and privileges of Lorryman.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
What's a carter? And that's a privilege.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
Okay, well.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
I think we're done here for now. I'm sure you'll appear again once we start handling the union and strike business. Magnesium. In the trash? Oh, wait, this might be it. Hold on, back it up. I'm in debt! Are you me? Not yet. Hell yeah, dude. Trash drugs! Let's do a little investigating of the manager of this fine establishment here.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
A royalist theme. What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Ah, so it's a colonial superiority thing. I'd rather know more about the world of today. The idea of a king in a century gone is fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today. Well, that's not what intellect lore man. He would probably ponder every single aspect of history and knowledge.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Did I discover that tidbit with my flashlight? I hate that I'm like having to carry this around everywhere now. Just in case. I don't know, it might reveal something in a dark alley. You never know what you'll find.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Right in his face. By the way, Chad, cheers. Having trying a new drink tonight. Let's see how it is. Spicy. Ooh. There's a spicy one. Right up the nose. Dude, water. Oh, Peepo wine. The flavor's good, but it is spicy. It's a good sinus clearer. Whew. I would not give that to somebody who has never had straight whiskey before.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant.
You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his notebook. Drunk Etalyx, not yet.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I'm currently in between names. Can I have a drink? We'll say nothing. All right, chat. Everybody, wake up and get to your computer, because I'm going to give you 15 seconds to pick. Okay, you ready? Get ready to click your screen. Go. I'm not ready. Well, you still had 5 seconds. Peepo, run to the computer. Okay, chat chose 2, which is why I'm going to choose 3, because I think it's funny that I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Oh, nice, Kim. Turn it back around on him.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
New task. Who made the call? He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Didn't he say he manages 3 cafeterias?
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes, can I help you?
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Failing that sounds scary. Right then, questions. I got this. Play the fool. Who? Me?
Oh, what kind of thespian am I going to be? The super annoying kind? Prioritize. Who? Me?
Me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
He says the name with a purposefully straight face. He called me by my stage name. Oh, you mean, do I have questions? No, I'm good. How? Probably like 5% of players picked no, I'm good. I have to ask some questions.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again.
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
Ah, thank you. Well, sire. Proper addressing here. Thank you, Drama.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones. Not vice versa.
Where exactly is the body? Who killed them? Why did Sylvie go away? You know, I actually can't think of a single thing. Listen, rhetoric, that makes sense. I can be an actor detective who solves cases by putting on... Okay, chat, this is exactly the... This is the vibe I'm currently giving off. If anybody can guess this before I post it, I will mod you. If anybody can guess what obscure reference I'm about to make. The Master of Disguise. Turtle. It is I, Detective Cousteau, Master of Disguise. I loved that movie as a kid so much. I think I'm like a superstar drama actor who no one can penetrate. The Veil. And I also solve crimes. Turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Exactly. Alright, let's follow rhetoric. I gotta still try and solve the crimes, but in my own eccentric way.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. I rolled a 12. I needed a 12. So much lore. Getting so much... This is the lore run. Thank you, Encyclopedia. Very cool. Also, why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
What? What? Were you eavesdropping on my earlier conversation with my neighbor upstairs or something? Get my composure back.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved!
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. I just like that this is the first time I've gotten an actual answer from a possible suspect about something, and my first response is, mystery solved! It's great. Okay. I don't think my character is psyche enough to be completely sassy and sarcastic, even though he's incredibly smart. Sometimes intellect can lead to those types of responses, but I feel like some psyche is required for the first answer. I guess I like to be thorough. No, that's too boring. Not dramatic enough. Everything has something to do with everything. Sounds like something a hyper-intelligent drama nerd would say. Yeah, that one.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on the tree.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him? I think I have to ask, because it's so dramatic. I have to. Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says.
I did say that Half-Light might be our secondary one. And it's coming in hot right now. I got hair standing up on the back of my neck about this guy. Something suspicious about him. I can't quite put my finger on it. Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him, Gart?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you. More. Press on. Push through.
Did you kill Sylvie?
Fuck you, man.
That's enough.
You can't tell who the remark is aimed at. You or Gart. Okay. I believe you.
Thank you ever so much.
Just like back down right at the end, like, all right, I believe you. You passed. That was all a big, elaborate test. But did you kill him? I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Never mind, we're actually backing out of this conversation.
Let's go.
Hey.
Not so
Level up.
fast. You owe me 130 real.
Well, slip away unnoticed. 8% chance. I don't know you shit. All right. Wait. First of all, I don't know what I do with level up. I guess level up increases something by 1 point, right? Correct? I mean, drama's already at a 7. Why do I have 6 intellect? Oh, the smokes. So if I was really interested in the mirror thing, I could put a point in something to try and reset that. I don't have to use the point right now either. But I can think about what I want. I'm somewhat tempted to just put a point into volition, just because now it's only 1 point that I can put in anyways. And I'm scared that I'm gonna take 1 psyche hit and then go to 0 and like lose the game or something stupid. If there's only 2 health pools, and one is volition and the other's endurance, then it seems like just one psyche point. Okay, without getting into specifics, I don't want to know, like, level cap or anything, but do you level up a lot or just a little in this game? Like, is this a precious point? Or is it like, it's okay, like, you're gonna have some options, so just do what you want to do. Okay, alright, that's good. So I don't have to feel too deliberation to overanalyze what I want. Alright, we'll hold on to it for now, for just a second. I also like that you can use your UI while you're mid-conversation without having to back out of the conversation. It's super convenient. I was worried that I was going to have some kind of, like, block me from looking at stuff while I'm in the midst of conversation so I can remind myself of things. So now we need to know who made the call reporting the crime. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Okay, got it. I already know where that is. Alright, anyway. Not so fast. You owe me 130 real. Savoir faire, medium, 10. 8% chance. This is a red check and cannot be retried. Slip away. Unnoticed. Like the master of disguise would.
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously. With both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Fuck you, asshole. Ugh. The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Well, I don't have any empathy. I have literally 0 empathy. As low as, well, 1. I don't have literally 0, but I have 1. I think I gotta go with 3. Fuck you, asshole!
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh.
Back so soon.
So worth it. This did not need to happen. I did not give any such commands to my body. It was so worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
Wait, you heard me?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
I'm not very okay.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the incident.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
With your back against the cold mosaic floor, you feel the pain recede. You just need to get up and dust yourself off.
Dude, thanks, Pain Threshold! Gave me a health back. Medium, I rolled a perfect 11.
He's shaken. Barter now, and
What?
he'll cave in.
Rhetoric, you dirty bastard! I won't pay for that window. Ugh, grab your side. Cool, thank you for your cooperation. Okay, so we gotta sell it. We gotta sell it.
Okay, fine. I'll take it off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
He points upstairs toward your room.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
What was the roll on this? Rhetoric was, I rolled an 11 again.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
130 to 60, totally worth. Oh, and that's just one of the options, which is like a runaway fail state. So there's a slip away unnoticed success, and the other options we didn't even get to go down. This character is perfect. Do I even have a home?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away.
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. No. We've already got a defined character. We can't just switch to being Hobocop now. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
No, I can't do Hobo Thespian Cop. It's too many. That's too many things, Chad. It's just still the beginning of the game. Still the beginning of the game. Stay out of trouble. Hobocop. Hobo Thespian Superstar Cop. No, I already have a bunch of things. Because then if I do Hobocop, you guys are going to make me pick every single option related to being Hobocop. We've already got a Superstar Saga. And don't forget, there's a ton of other things. These, I know you can't see because it's a white on orange and white background, but there's at least this many statuses and thoughts. Pay for damages. You need to pay for the damage you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. I think I remember. Let's make a save after that. I still got the flashlight in my hand. Hey, filthy backseaters, why is it always non-subs? You guys are giving yourselves a bad reputation. I already asked about internalizing thoughts, and I was told overwhelmingly that the game would tell me when the time is right so I don't do the wrong thing. Why do you think Peepo Chat? Yeah, but I was getting pizza. Because I don't wanna... I don't wanna. I don't wanna just click this button. This is one we literally just unlocked. Let's rewind and trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go onto the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Imminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. This one gives +1 to encyclopedia if factual or your factual memory returns. This one's -2 logic because this seems unlikely. What if I don't want to know the truth to any of these? It does say you get a skill point, though. I guess I get a skill point. So, okay, now's your time to change. You can use whiteout and write over what you already said before, chat. Is there not a point in... Why is there THC at the bottom? Is there THC in my character system right now? You did smoke. What? I thought I just smoked a regular cigarette in the game. Did my character smoke weed? THC equals thought cabinet. Oh. I see. Anyways, does the game ever explain this? Or am I just left to figure it out on my own if I want? No, it does. It explains later. Okay, well then, everyone else, we'll just wait. You guys are jumping the gun. Which is exactly what a Jeff does. Just jump the gun. Precisely. Okay, so we've handled this business. Let us... We can actually just go use the radio and follow up on Sylvie real quick. So let's do that. No thoughts, head empty. Could be.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Uh-oh. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective, from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
I shouldn't have picked the one that has electrochemistry in it. I should have known that was going to be the bane of chats. Hey, you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Okay, to be fair, when I was picking the stats, I didn't know that I was also picking every other trait in that group to level up. Anything sexy going on in here? Welcome to Sexy RPG. This is the RPG where your character gets to be a sex god right from the beginning of the game. Nobody would ever turn me down. All right. Hey, you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Uh-oh.
No, absolutely not.
I didn't know what was happening there. I didn't know. Apparently, I was suffering a critical hit to morale. And I didn't know how to heal, but I figured it out in the middle of the moment. That was very anime character. That was like very... The character asks a girl a question, and they say, no, absolutely not. And they do the, like, Looney Tunes fall on the floor in one frame of animation and make, like, an explosion sound effect as they hit the ground and their glasses fall off and, like, roll 10 feet away from them. I think I got everything I need. No, I can't just throw the game and all the possible. I'm still a detective. I've got to get answers. I can't just hang up because I got rejected. Ugh. Superstar detective has a wounded ego. I think if a superstar cop has a wounded ego, I don't even think I would continue asking. I think gamer me wants to finish the crime, but this character is so messed up, he'd probably hang up. I talked myself into it. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
28% chance. Gart asked her out. You asked her out. Oh shit, I forgot that Gart asked her out too. Oh my god, this poor woman. She is simply a tool that these thirsty men are trying to use to go out on a date. That just makes it so much worse. All right, empathy, medium. Why does she seem angry with you? All right, 28% chance. Roll it.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, definitely some other guy. Guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love?
Love? What the hell? Love.
That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out.
Oh my god.
Lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She's not a spinster, yeah. She's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. What have you done, Etal? I don't know! I'm just playing this shitty character! I didn't realize he was gonna turn into this. If chat, you can't have it both ways. Either you're trying to play a deluded foes superstar, or like this shows way too much self-awareness for a superstar story. It is. Etal made a horny cop with no social skills. But what if you get better? It's too early in the game to get better. You can't just get better. Okay, listen. There's two types of compelling RPG narratives to me. A, You start good and break bad, or you start bad and go good. And starting good and breaking bad is always more fun. Well, that's not true. But we started bad, and if we want to break good, it has to be, or it's has to be later in the story. 2 is too bitter. I agree with that. I think it's either 1 or 3. I don't think he's that bitter. I think the only way he could recover from his morale actually breaking, like in one hit, is to rationalize. Deflect.
Not a spinster, my God. You have to intervene on behalf of the International Lavatory Fund. First, calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control. And then go have a boys' talk with God. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
To the microphone. You still there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control. Daddy is going to take you on his... Oh my God! Ah! Please no. I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it is wonderful. Hey, we gotta do the love quest. We gotta do the love quest. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control.
No. What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just that you got that sweet woman child thing that makes men go crazy, especially a man like Gart. You and Gart, right? Little trouble under the sheets? Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Papa. It gets worse. We haven't even gotten on the love quest yet. But it makes men go crazy, especially a man like Gart.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch your love life's about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a knowing wink.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You'll see.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on.
Talking to you.
Take it to God now.
Chad, they're talking to you. It's too late. It's too late. You can't undo it. We're already on the love quest. Please, connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
I just had a few professional questions for you. Now that I've rationalized that it's Gart, not me, who's the problem, I can do my job as a detective. Hey, why did you quit your job at the Whirling?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Is it because of the conversation that we just had 2 minutes ago? It could have anything to do. Alright, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Listen, he told me he asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. So, you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? Oh my God, I'm starting gaslighting. That's gaslighting. Wow, I'm playing a real shitty character. Oh my God. Listen, he told me he asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Uh-oh. Again. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, lower the microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I am the law. Alfred Artie, thanks for 35 months of sub, by the way. You came in at a really interesting time. Etalyx, what the hell, says Alfred Artie. Hey, I'm not the developer of this game, okay? I'm just playing this messed up character who's getting in over his head. He's got amnesia. He doesn't remember anything. Chad, this is the part where you lean over to your parents and go, "It's okay. Listen, Mom, it's just a movie. It's just a movie. It's not real." No need to, you can let go of the armrests. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
No empathy build. Yes, that's what we literally chose to have as little empathy as possible on purpose. And remember, you all said it was a great idea, and you voted for 5 and 5, and we're like all for it. And you know what? You know what, chat? We got to start with a broken man and craft him into something better. Over the course of like 50 hours. Alright, tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Oh my god. Authority. I don't have any authority. I have, like, one authority. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? Nah, I wouldn't be that mean to Sylvie. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Ooh, barely passed that one.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Alright, let's go back.
Yeah, go on.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Talk to Gart, Lieutenant Love. Gart plus Sylvie equals question mark. Something's going on here. You need to help a brother out with his love woes. Go to Gart and give him some solid advice. Tell him how it is. With didn't know what I was getting into today. I didn't know. It's too late. It's too late. It's as the narrator said, it's already happening. It's too late. Love Quest is on. We're just along for the ride. Okay, here's what I want you to imagine, chat. This is an RPG. I want you to imagine this. I want you to imagine that there are real people actually like this. And now imagine that there are the spirits of the dead on the earth, your ancestors, can see everything that you do from their fourth dimensional plane of existence after they die. And that we are those spirits watching through the lens of some other living human who's actually like this and trying to understand what makes them that way. And that we're just observing. Squid, thanks for the 500 bits. He says, "Don't worry, Etalyx. It only gets worse from here." Oh, I'm sure now. Playing this game is like hanging out with a sort of crazy friend who manages to turn a fun night out into some sort of mild crime spree without you realizing that it's happening before it's too late. Yeah. Alright, I ain't gonna report my missing badge yet.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of
Okay, we out. I will say it's incredible how compelling we've been sitting here. That was probably like a 20-30 minute little side quest. It's so compelling to just... I feel like I'm on the edge of my seat in most of these conversations. You know, like what's gonna happen next. It's constantly keeping me guessing as what's gonna happen next. And it's just dialogue and conversations, which is precisely what I wanted. Disco Elysium is almost like it's striking the same chords in my mind almost as like a modern sorcery. It feels like sorcery to me, but like kind of fucked up. Well, sorcery was too, but more so in this. And I feel like I'm definitely not the hero of this story now. More like the tragic main character.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Well, the guy that just double middle fingered Gart and is going to turn around and go have a bro talk with him would probably just kick it.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. I get it. It was actually a dick move. You think so? You think it was cool? Oh, you're being sarcastic.
The lieutenant pats the box, ever so slightly.
Alright, I'll imitate you, Kim. Good mail delivery box. Sorry I kicked you, mail delivery box.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Leave. Listen, Kim's trying to like teach me how to be a human being right now. That's where we need to go for the body. Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. You really don't understand what this book is about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boidero culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book of the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. They got my book in there for sure. Oh, I didn't click on you. Sorry.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to get warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Board games?
It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Dude, board games.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What? What is a book? Dude, I'm supposed to be so smart? What is a postcard? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. Well, okay, we gotta... Apparently I don't know what this is. What is a... Which of these? Board game.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
What is a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
I mean, I know what a book is. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Can I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Why are you the nicest person in the game? What is romance? Okay, this is funny for two reasons. Number one, because of who's asking it, who has zero empathy. Number two, it's because she's a small child who is probably the person that should be asking me. So I think I'm gonna go with that first.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
He's starting to come to terms with the fact that neither himself nor Gart are the men in the story that he thinks they are. Because he thinks he's the good man. What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Is this a spoiler for the game? What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Of course it does. What if everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Like, I have $2. But I definitely am worth more than that as a superstar. What about where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe I will ask your mom.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
What's your name, helpful girl?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
That is the title of the store, yes. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I don't think my character would care. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky to not be there. Spoken like a true drama nerd.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
And how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Okay, I probably would pick that because I want to say cursed in what way, but I think it would take a little psyche to even... I think I have too much intellect to even give curses a second thought, honestly. Good to hear it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. She waits for you to say something. What about this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. No! I am too intellectual not to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? No, I know that too. Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh, well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman? Or should stop being one. Chat, I'll leave this one to you. Are you ready? You only have 15 seconds to choose. It's a two-choice answer, all right? You gotta click on the screen. Go. Can't just type. Everyone's typing. Maybe the people who are typing 2 are not smart enough to click on 2 because it's 2 to 1 in favor of number 1. Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I do have low morale, but I am extremely physically fit somehow, so I think I would have a little confidence in myself. I'd probably do the intellectual one. 3, it's not the body that's important in police work anyway. It's your... Well, I do have good body stats, too. Maybe put the little... Maybe use intellectual annoyance to put the little girl in her place. That's a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning.
Oh no. I'm breaking the little girl's spirit and belief in books and fiction. Uh-oh.
He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside, unconvinced.
That's just no way to comp. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Composure challenging. 12. 28% chance. Okay. I'm gonna deduce something now. Uh-oh. +1, afraid of the curse. I mean, I still have... I could put a... I still got a point. I still have a point I could spend wherever I want. I'm just hoarding it. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. Okay, that sounds exactly what drama needs, actually, unironically. It enables you to put up a strong front, keeps your emotions hidden from the world, and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. And the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. But I feel like this is very impulsive of me. That being said, my character's very impulsive, so putting a point in composure right now would be very fitting. That would fit my character. I would just say I need something, so I'll do it. I do think composure and drama go hand in hand, though. I'm going for it. Boom. All right. There we go. Leveled up. We need 100 points to level up again. Now it's a 42% chance. Let's do something.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded? Ah, I rolled a 12. If I didn't put a point in that, I would have failed this. Clearly, story-changing skill check here. Clearly, this is integral to the main plot. If I failed that, even if I could retry it after putting another point in. I don't need to. I only need to do it once. Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. Listen, you don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
What's wrong with your hands?
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
You heard me. Hands up. You're under arrest. Listen, it's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. You think so? Fine. Do better. Deduce something about me. Ugh! Do I put the ball in her court, or do I test myself again? In theory, if drama gives you the ability to lie, then I should be able to put it on her. But I did just put a point in composure. Okay, I'm gonna let chat decide, or help me decide as well. What do you guys think? Here, you're gonna have 15 seconds. You'll see it on screen before I click it, but click your screen and help me pick. Go. You should have a pop-up on your screen that only lasts for 15 seconds. Typing it in chat does nothing. Okay, chat believes in me. I like that you're getting into an argument over your skills with a little girl. Yeah, I think it's perfectly in character. Alright, want more? But I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers, child labor in dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. I mean, one seems, if I was doing a multiple choice test, I would pick one. I mean, it can't be rats nibbling on your fingers. But that doesn't mean my character wouldn't say something stupid like that. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material is funny, and something an idiot intellectual would say. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. She did make a comment. It's basically, if I had the 50-50, I'd pick 1 or 4. Because... I mean, it's definitely 1, but... Can't see any higher than that. She mentioned that her mother was teaching her about business. So I'd go with 1.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Composure, please! I literally just put 1 point in you, and you're already taking the microphone. You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait. How do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. And I'm having a grand time. I am also sad, and my head hurts. I do need to find some booze. Two or 4? 3, because you're a master thespian. True, I'm just pretending to have a grand time and lying through my teeth. I think I like that better for RP. I think I like this better for actually doing the quest. I like this better because it's what I would pick. But I think my character would pick 3. And I'm having a grand time!
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Thank you, Logic. Suggestion. Oh! What are you missing here? Why does this feel so familiar? 8% chance? Yikes! I'm not smart enough to figure this out, but this is good because I like having fails because it makes me feel like I'm missing out on the other things. The last time I rolled a low percent check, it turned everything dastardly, but then worked out in the end. But it's not a red skill check, so I guess it's not going to be that crazy. Send it.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Must have indeed. Well, I am still missing something.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek and then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Thank you, Logic. Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, now does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully.
They're all dogs.
Thanks, Half-Light. I'm gonna have to put a specialty point in you. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. I guess if I want to be a superstar, I probably want to be famous, yeah? Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Okay, bye. See you around the net. It was nice to meet you. Sorry about the flashlight. Alright, the flashlight's actually starting to bother me now. Well, let's take a look around. I can't afford anything, though. Wincerin gifted a sub to Aphex, who's back for 4 months. Thanks, Wincerin. I'm glad you're having fun. Thanks for the gift sub. Dude, whole bookstore in here. So much stuff to look at. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books. Look through the display.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the Solipsistic, Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the Sages at the End of the World. Man from Hyundai and the False God. Man from Hyundai and the Scorched Earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the Swamp Beast. Man from Hyundai and the Snow Crabs.
Dude, snow crabs. I love how you've been going around everywhere telling everyone what a great detective you are, and you haven't even been to the body yet. Just people arrived and this overlay is cool. Yeah, the overlay is really cool. Definitely enable it if you guys haven't already.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Dude, how did you know I was gonna hone in on the snow crabs? Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai under the lake. Man from Hyundai, Hyundai burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a Pastanol combat game book set in the world of Hyundai Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hyundai man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil Woman.
Oh, Jesus. Option 1. Aren't all women devil women? Interesting. Does the game know that my character is kind of a shitbag? Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
For $9, I want to buy The Man from Heimdall and The Devil Woman. This did pop out to me due to pain threshold. We're gonna have to come back and maybe buy this one. Storekeep, hey, can you tell me about the Muscle Man books? This one called out to me.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, The Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Now there's 2 books I can buy. I love how patient Kim is with me. Just standing there, observing. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. This is so comfy. This actually is a really comfy game. In a messed up kind of way. It's like I feel like we're...
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I feel like we're sharing in a choose-your-own-adventure story. We're doing a choose-your-own-adventure story at the same time. Storekeep, what board games do you have here? Let's look through the pile first.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled
That's what we're doing.
Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
We're doing a pick-your-own-adventure book. I also really enjoyed the fail state of the, like, knocking out yourself, tripping over the wheelchair, and, like, going back to the void. It felt like a choose-your-own-adventure book taking you to a end-of-story page.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Thanks, conceptualization. Maybe I'm not into all this Binoclard stuff. Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Oh my god, it's so much money.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense. Nonsense for anemic Binoclards.
Dude, logic and physical instrument are at war. Of course physical instrument hates this. That makes sense. This is nerd shit, and he's not having any of it. Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for
that's
sure.
a real one.
Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda.
Don't know what
A
that's
very educational game for those interested in geography.
Viticulture is an actual game that is highly regarded. And I actually own it. I've never played it because I am that nerd who just has games that they've never played because they had to have them.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all of those. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. There's an oh, we can actually talk to her. Go behind. We'll talk to her after we've explored the selections here.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
If we had any empathy, we'd buy a Dick Mullen book and give it to the girl outside, but we don't have any empathy.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
The rare purple success. Don't get used to seeing that. I have one psyche. Reaction speed medium. Who is Dick Mullen? 28%.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction stuff?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Even sexual crimes? Even the sexual ones?
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
Thanks, electrochemistry. No. No. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Okay. I might have to get a second drink because I feel like it's really enhancing this game, and it's strangeness. I don't even know. Another boring book just discarded here. Chat, if sex crime wasn't so appealing, why are they always the #1 top sellers of every like New York Times list, huh? Why?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
All right. Paranormal books.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
We're looking at this from like third person.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Too real. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
It's in the paranormal section. Storekeep, what are these books?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
This game has got a lot of layers of irony in it. I didn't expect.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Maps.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Let's start at the top.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Okay, we're in La Caillou.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics.
Wow, it's the first time I've seen visual calculus.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. In a bookstore, it's you.
Thanks, Inland Empire. Did you just call me a speck of dust? Another purple success somehow. I think we're getting lucky.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Thanks, Shivers. Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
850 million people?
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
There we go. Look that up earlier.
Connections to other worlds. Words
Bro.
past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Okay. We've never been to worlds past Insulindian.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
17. We've never rolled a 17. We probably just have to have points in Encyclopedia specifically to even come close.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Ooh, same for conceptualization. Big time. I don't think we've seen impossible checks yet.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
Dude, I didn't know that they were gonna have so many, they've got the whole map plotted out for this, made-up world that, mirrors our world, but, different history. What did they, there's so much stuff. I'm, looking up, what other games did this dev and this writing team make? Writer was Robert Kurvitz, according to Wikipedia. What else did Robert Kurvitz do? Born 1984. Karelian Estonian novelist. He published a novel in 2013 set in a fictional world. Started the video game development in 2016. Played tabletop games for much of his life. Kurvitz used world-building techniques derived from Dungeons & Dragons, though writing in worlds far different from those presented in the game. Well, okay, that's all he's got. Dude just came out of nowhere.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
West of the river. Okay, so let me process some of this. There's a verdant island shattered by the delta of a river, the River Esperance. Countless bridges connect the shards. La Delta, artificial heart in the center teeming with life forms and construction. A rich megacity, and then west of that is the super slumps.
You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Just west of Coal City. So Coal City's the worst. We're above Jamrock and close to Coal City, so we're close to the worst.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Ooh. I could buy a map of the island we're on. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
90 cents? I can afford that, dude! Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it. 8%. No, I'm not going to try and steal it on an 8% chance. We got to RP at some point. I'll buy the map for 90 cents.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
A worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating 48. The title on the top reads, Bienvenue à Ravachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location. Use the Interact button in the inventory to inspect.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Hey! Alright. Check this out. The church? Why is there a giant egg? Fisherman shacks with a huge egg. A Ferris wheel. The statue that we were at. The piers. The party going on over there. Got this cove with the bay in there. The giant cube. Dude, this art is awesome. This is an awesome looking piece. Mirror. Electrochemistry impossible. Wait, mirrors. Oh, right. Sleeping dock worker. Physical instrument challenge. Oh, these are the things that we failed, potentially. Or that we could power up. Okay. So the mirror encyclopedia, if we put another point into encyclopedia, we probably will succeed on the mirror. But I don't know if I want to put another point into encyclopedia is a problem. I guess, you don't have to do any of these, potentially. Those on white are available to try now. Okay, so we haven't tried sleeping dock worker, physical instrument. We could try that. I think we tried to wake him up once, but I didn't even see this one. Very cool. And I think there's just one more shelf.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of famous people.
Does it say everyone knows?
You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists is their magic. The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of famous people.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, The Tragic True Love Story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tournée racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Dude, I bought a map for 90 cents, okay? Relax.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Listen, Storekeep, anything on the... I haven't even finished looking at all the books yet.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and the greatest. So, you recommend it? Listen, I thought it was about which one of these is the coolest and the greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Are we about to have a purple check?
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Dude, how have we... Is it even possible for us to roll under an 8? We've rolled 8 on every Inland Empire that we've seen. It's 470. I'm interested in the Greatest Innocence book. But it's locked. Alright, well, we'll have to come back. I think that's everything in the shop outside of just talking to her. And this curtain. Passive checks aren't rolls. Oh, so we just have 8. How do we have less than 8 then on anything? I have 2. So I'm confused how I'm getting an 8.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Thank you for introducing yourself after getting all this, this knowledge to me. There are constant rolls for all kinds of stats. It's actually insane how much you can miss based on your skills. Well, that's fine. I prefer not to tell me when I failed something, which is pretty genius on the game's part. Because then it makes it feel like you're not missing anything, even if you may be.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Could you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. After she tells me to take responsibility for the energy that you bring into this space. So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
No, she was definitely slacking off. Yes, of course. Doesn't matter, now tell me something else. Zero empathy individual would probably say it doesn't matter.
And what else can I do for you?
She seems disappointed like a kid who's been told no. My character doesn't care anyways. He thinks she should be in school. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Wow. This is kind of mean, dude. I was just looking around in the store. So what kind of books you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
They do, actually, yeah.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Listen, the girl outside mentioned this place is cursed. I'm here to dispel that notion.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Thanks, Rhetoric. Snitch. Let's go see what's back here then, if there's nothing that matters. Something's odd back here.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
What?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
2 or 3. Examine the strange cage-like trinket or pull open the curtains. I feel like if we want to lean into half-lights, I think act now, ask questions later is up our alley. Let's just open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
This is about the curse? Is that why you're afraid? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. All right, I'll think about it for a while. We're done if you decide to open them. But then what if she doesn't let me buy any books afterwards? All right, chat. You guys want to vote? I don't know. I think it's going to split the vote. I think 3 is the thespian cop. Yes. I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is about the curse. Is that why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Okay, well, it's got to be a 4 or a 5. In my heart, I want to step away and think about this for a while. But I think my character would just go in. That being said, Even though I'm not empathetic, I am smart, and I could use logic to determine that I might be able to get my way if I come back at a later point.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good.
There we go.
Go see what she has to say.
Exactly. Facts and logic.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
Uh-oh. Rhetoric and Half-Life are fighting.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
The voices in my head are fighting. Rip them apart, this time for real. Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Are you trying to hypnotize me?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Polyhedron from bone, sticks, and straw. Disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets. Sorry. The reason I repeat stuff is my reading comprehension is literally like orders of magnitude better than my listening comprehension. It's always been like that in school. I do my best to pay to listen though. I think I love hearing. Okay, when I listen to stuff, I hear the voice actors and I'm like, wow, I really like the sound of your voice. And I'm so obsessed with how good their voice sounds that I'm not hearing what they say sometimes. So I have to like double back and like do it again.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I think I have to rip it open. I mean, the voices of Half-Light are telling me the paranoia needs to be acted upon. And I agree. However, before we reveal what's on the other side of the curtains, I mean, I gave her a chance to tell me what's on the other side of the curtains. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna get a refill. I'm gonna get a refill real quick. Okay? And then we'll find out. For real. I also want a snack because I'm having fun. I'm really enjoying this. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, chat. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for keeping me company along for this beautiful store. What a tease. What a tease. Talk's giving into his electrochemistry. Everybody get up, stretch, get a snack. This is a good drunk game. I think it is, yeah. Step away from the curtains at BRB. Give me 5. What's up? Just got here. Is this guy really still in the character creator? Technically, aren't we all still in the character creator? The character creator of life. Still trying to figure out what we're gonna be. Easy. Hang on. I gotta do some gamer strike. Pin lunges. Squats. Make it 15. I'd like to redesign my character. Too bad. No do-overs. I got some yogurt pretzels. You guys want any? Ignore the curtains for now. What type of yogurt? I mean, I guess just yogurt. I don't know. It's just yogurt pretzels. Etalyx has been worth the long wait. Thanks for finally playing Disco Elysium. Well, I think it was worth waiting until the game was fully voice acted. I didn't know it was going to be fully voice acted, but I definitely am enjoying it more than I would have if I played it at launch. At least for streams. I'm torn. On the one hand, Half-Life. On the other hand, logic and rhetoric. And she's been very clear that once I open them, there's no going back. And I feel like that's the only thing staying my hand. So I'll give her one more chance.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Okay, now...
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still talking about the books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a storage room, why does it have a Simonese ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? Why does it have a Simonese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze. Mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman. and she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural. 2.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I don't think the curse is real. I just want you to let me in there. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real. Why don't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
I tried to take one yogurt pretzel out of the bag. And this is what came out. Maybe this is the curse. Look, that's how many pretzels is that, dude? Oh my God! It's everywhere. Oh, there's crumbs on the carpet. Oh. It's splintered into like 100 pieces. It's on my pants. It's melting into my pants. If I stand up, it's gonna dump the stuff that's on my clothes onto the carpet now. Hold on. Midas knows, too. He's like waiting for me to vacate. He's gonna remember this. He's looking at me with like a side eye. He's gonna come investigate later. Find the little pieces. And I'm trying to get them off the chair, but the pieces of yogurt are melting into the chair, and now there's just yogurt stains on my... Oh, hang on, hold on. I gotta wash my hands now. I did what I could do. Anyway. Don't talk about the curse. Talking about the void race angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Can you guys stop arguing with each other? Suit up. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the cage-like trinket.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
The darkness that lies further in the building. Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Of course, that makes a lot of sense given how adamant you've been.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate and see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the
Uh-oh.
psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away.
I'm gonna have to prove I'm
Leave
not.
the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Drama! It does! 92% chance. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. It's my time to shine. It's exactly what we've trained to do. Yes.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Bro! That was our time to shine, dude. $95. That's XCOM, baby. My disappointment is so high. Do you know how me and my partner are known to our colleagues back at the station?
No.
The lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going.
I really shouldn't eat this whole bag. I like how they go on the back of the bag. 140. Oh, dude. 140 calories. That's it. Just 140? Oh, how many servings? 6. No, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 8, 12, 16. That's 5. It's just 560 calories in one bag. One bag. There's only a couple left. I gotta save these. That's too many. That's a lot of calories, dude. I will say, it may have worked to sober me up a little bit. Cheers, chat. Round 2. Okay, anyway, Lieutenant.
You've got this. Just go with it. This is elegant.
Crime Bros. Not at Kim. We're called Crime Bros, my partner and I. Wait, that's it? I don't want to say that. Listen, I'm supposed to have 5 intelligence. I don't want to say that.
Stop being such a fussy prude. You can't convince her without lies.
It's really stupid.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Are they really gonna make me put another point into drama to unlock this again? Okay, I'll be patient. I'll be patient. Clearly, I need some more training and rehearsal before it's time for the spotlight to be put on me. We'll leave this alone for now. We'll come back. Hopefully. We'll let that the finale of that particular play. My character is dumb, but he's also too smart to go with the Crime Bros as his main line. Your entire life led up to that moment and you blew it. Yes. Actually, yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The book is titled Man from Hjelmdal and the Wildfire.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Thanks, Shivers.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
Gotta feed my kid. Fuck, I'm already tired. How does it feel, Shivers?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
That almost hit my composure, but because we would have pointed to it, it didn't. Didn't we already do this? What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts? What's down the shore? Run your fingers through your dampened hair. That's very, dramatic. This one didn't get caught. Your hair is an oily mess, flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What is below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
What is in the north?
Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
Rhetoric success. Well, the news at noon. Well,
a yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
oh, that's, the body. We still have to go investigate the body. What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side of the canal?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where's the hood? Where's the hood? Where's the hood at? Bro, my immersion. My immersion. You gotta do it. Do I gotta do it? I guess drama. But also, I mean, my guy might be a little bit somber right now. He's not drunk. I don't think if he had a drink, maybe. Superstar cop channeling DMX. I think if I had a drink, I would. Shudder and look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
I like this music too. What is above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
The book appears to be erotica, but without erotica. Okay.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Bye. Chat, it's already 12:36, dude. Time's flying in this game, even though it's not. It's almost real time, actually. We don't have any more smokes power.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Oh my god, what is all this? Main Hall Building A? Anne Orlando. Boxing for young athletes in the gym. 24-hour window. Emma's Fashion. Fabron's Taxi. Slipstream SCA. Fortress Accident SCA. Revachol Ice City. Main Hall. Whirling and Rags. Building B. East Delta Pinball. Or the empty card. Let's do pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
That's sad. What about the empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Kim steps back, inspecting the other names. I'll come back to this. Let's go get a raincoat. They said to the east, right? We got like a line of sight. Hey, this is it. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Dude, I love all these different, like, shops and stores. Yellow Roses, dozens of them. I just love the art style. Hey, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already one step ahead of you, buddy. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine, that hat.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this, Frit? Listen, conceptualization. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all of that. What this is Fashion Police feature. Point at the cover. I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. Chat, I'm going to let you choose, okay? Get ready to click on the screen. You only have 15 seconds to pick. Okay, you ready? Here you go. Ooh, bouncing back. Ooh, it's bouncing back. And it's a tie? No, it was a tie. One person voted in the last second for 3. Forget about all that. What is this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Point at yourself. Point to her hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who's the most stylish there? It can't be from anyone from here. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
But we could be the fashion police, Kim. I mean, the bomber jacket and the Pokeball thing going on there. It's very becoming. Before we go, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is a Frit?
A 7-Eleven grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews on her gum with disgust.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
This voice actress is perfect for this character. Did you know the man who died? How long has it been there? What do you think happened? Thanks for your help. Just go straight to the end. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened to him?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Thanks, Kim.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
I'm finally here to watch this illegal game. Hey, 3, 2, 1. This is an illegal in Australia game. Sorry I missed some subs earlier. Marky Mark gifted 5 subs right around the time I BRB'd, I guess. What's up? Gyro Man, PK Cannonball, God of Oreos. The God of Oreos. And Gunther Papa and Soxanobe. 3 of you here for a second month. Short and Saucy also says this lady only uses words with lots of syllables. Kind of like the narrator as well. What's up, Short and Saucy? Bowden Z-Wolf as well with the Etalyx for 16 months. Howdy. Welcome to stream, guys.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I do have 10 cents.
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
What? I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Thanks, clerk. I'll be back to make this recycle the money.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
The encyclopedia's coming in hot with the lore.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
And what do those do? Or can I just have some? +1 health, +3 health, +1 morale, +3 morale. What do these do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining this.
Uh-huh.
Why is Frit Clerk my favorite character in the game now? This is my current favorite character out of everyone we've met so far. Oh, I could have asked.
A small cabinet.
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Okay.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Imagine walking into a store and being like, who is aspirin? That's great. Oh, there's more. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. I don't have $4. Sorry. Ooh, what's this?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I am in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. I am in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff.
She adjusts her hat.
But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Thanks.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
No! Electrochemistry! Why do you taunt me so? Electrochemistry metagaming. Please, tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining further.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay. What will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
She stares at you, unsure.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
Well, that's not going to be good.
Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Unforeseen consequences. I see. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Fritz only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Thank you. The Pale Age vodka's 30, dude. 30. It's special, though. If you drink a single bottle of booze, you die. Okay, I think we're good to go. I can't afford the stupid raincoat that I was gonna get. Low on health. Put points into endurance. No, we're good on health. The rain's getting more, and it's really coming down on here. Is money on the ground? Dude, I'm rich. I don't know if I want to handle these guys yet, to be honest. I really don't. I'm not ready to handle that. That's not the situation I want to do. I think I want to go deeper in here. We already checked out some of this stuff. We already talked to you, and he specifically told me to leave her alone. For now, at least. Is there more money? $0.60, dude.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
It's a Man from Helmdall book. It all goes full circle.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods toward the racist lorry driver. Ah, it's his thingy. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Thanks, Half-Light. Even Half-Light is pissed off at this guy. When Half-Light thinks you suck, that's really bad, because Half-Light is arguably the worst of the 6 primary physique traits. You've really sunk to new lows there. Half-Light's the kind of guy that'll beat you up on suspicion of your involvement with paranoid fear of impending violence. Okay, so anyways. He was acting a bit tough. This probably scared him a bit. What, us coming and sniffing around? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. I haven't even looked at the body yet, dude. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock p.m. We need to look at the body. But I wanted to get a raincoat. Never look at the body. Talk to... Oh, dude, Love! I completely forgot about Lieutenant Love. All right, we're gonna handle Lieutenant Love first. You can really get lost in this. Oh, I should talk to you because I tripped over you and made a big scene earlier.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
She looks at the lieutenant.
The lieutenant nods politely.
Does that mean you like me? How come every time I play a game with dialogue choices, I always get baited into trying to romance every single character in the entire game? No, not this time. Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. No, I am done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, wink. Maybe I have? I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now. With psyche. This is just morale. This is just hunches and gut feelings. Understanding others, authority, connecting to your fellow cop culture, charming men and women playing the puppet master. Okay. I don't see, a drama would probably pick I had once, but then I lost her.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? You seem to be in a chair. How do you like to roll with me? Oh my god. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Oh my god. I don't know what to pick on this. There's just too much. Hobocop energy, yes. Very much Hobocop energy there. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war? I'm sorry. It was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. A grenade. Did you fight in a war? I'm not stupid enough to pick this, but I feel like my character would try to turn it into an intentional joke that's not funny.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope walker? A mountaineer? I feel like I was in a war. Were you a tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She's got money. She runs her hand over the chrome wheels of her chair. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on. I have no empathy. None.
No problem.
She nods, smiling up at you from behind her glasses. Sweeties need money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
I was hoping you could be my sponsor. Suggestion medium. Tug on her heartstrings. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
Thanks, Kim.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Listen. Right. That makes sense. Let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
How do you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, and catching sequence killers. Roll us up some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Wanna roll with me? Oh. There's no good answer here, dude. Oh. I love what a train wreck the main character is. Either way, you have to go with cringe to get out. I think my best stat being drama with the I'm really leaning into drama, I know, but it's got to be number one. I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, and catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
She sounds impressed.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. I know. But there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. I know, but there are side mysteries.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2?
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Listen. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that? That cafeteria manager is a bad man. A man without honor or compassion. Yeah, what was that?
From where I was standing, it looked like you were about to pull out 2 guns, but drew out 2 birdies instead. Well, I'm glad you weren't injured.
I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Thank you. Super nice. Okay, can we have an option to wake this guy up down here?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Physical instrument challenging, wake him up. +1, ruckus talking to Gart, crashed into wheelchair. Why are we getting a bonus from crashing into the wheelchair? Physical instrument is well on our side now.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order! I am the law! Or no words, just a primordial scream. Chat, your choice. 15 seconds. Go. You have to click, not type. Alright, chat shows no words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a sow descendant. A lot of sow dock workers around.
You're alive. You looked out for the long count there. I just want to see what would happen if I yelled.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, if you excuse me again, officer.
The worker sinks back onto the table, ready to continue the nap. See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about Wild Pines. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? Who's behind this strike? What about the dead body in the yard? Yours? Points at the bottle and the spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about the Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
How's that going for you?
How's it going?
Please don't do this. Stop. He lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside. We have been outside. It's a total madhouse!
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping while everyone else is striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Dude, physical instrument. Why is physical instrument a Dark Souls boss in my head? Who's organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Everard. In charge of the union, he's smart and got our back. Okay, so who's the rival? Measurehead. Guarding the gate. Slay him. What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Listen, someone's got to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Wait, who says that?
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
Meaning, you're not gonna get more out of me. It was probably his colleagues from the union.
You're saying that things might get violent around here.
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it bliss-free of X-somethings? You're right. Let's talk of something else. I do have to remember that conceptualization exists, and I have a 6 in it right now. Conceptualization is often procced, more than I think it would. Visual calculus seems to be the least of the intellect so far. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from John Copp's postmodernist coppery, to Revachol's arboresque architectural style, Didgeridoo, and even the concept of hardcore, and then importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It's ostentatious, demanding grand display. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you'll be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. I am starting to see how these bleed together now. Let's go number 1.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses in a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
All right, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Hi, Etalyx, what's up? This game was made in my country by my friends. Well, welcome.
We just started playing. Today.
I've got a... Oh, the doors are open. To the back. When do these open? Not now. But this is open. We'll check that out. New area. We got a love quest first.
Can I help you?
About that money I owe, I need a drink. I've seen something here at the Whirling God, a thing I need to talk about. So, I talked to Sylvie. Wink. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here. I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Thanks, visual calculus. Say nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand? Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Police stuff? I want a fucking drink, asshole! You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Fine then, I had something else I needed.
At what point do we try to make the main character a better person? Is he just gonna stay an asshole for the entire game? Drinking and smoking and hitting on people? Never. Continuous descent.
Alex is day one. Oh, that's true. It does say day one down there. All right. I'm an That's true. We are still establishing the character even though we've been streaming for 6 hours. You've only gained 1 skill point. Shut up! I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
It's never that easy, is it? So, when I talked to Sylvie...
God.
He does not look too pleased. It's time for the love quest.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel. I can't believe I just said that out loud. I don't want to lay that on him. Don't have anything else? Like a back button, for example? Oh, the metagaming. Oh, where's the back button so I can get out of that? This is the only thing I'm allowed to say. This is the only quote. They know what they're doing, huh? Yes. Don't I have anything else, like a back button?
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass and speak the truth about Sylvie the whore.
Jesus. Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel.
Wonderful.
Thanks.
It is. It's wonderful.
Who are you, empathy? Is this how you act when I only have one empathy? This is who my empathy is?
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
She rides until she's too old to ride it. Then she settles down with... No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at her nasty mind games. Sylvie's a total psycho. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at her nasty mind games.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
That was roughly it. You don't want to know. Yeah, she said she likes the cock carousel very much. It's so fun to depict a carousel of cocks going merrily around. I'm washing my hands of this. Chat, you have to click on one of these buttons, and I know what you're gonna click, but I'm putting this on you. I refuse. Well, silence is a vote as well, Sawdust Bunnies. 76% say 3. I'm not surprised. So fun.
He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer.
Oh, that?
I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
He stops and stares at the counter.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even.
What? Or you broke the bird. Oh, like I could have broke the bird.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Is empathy disagreeing with logic? Empathy is always going to disagree with logic, because empathy has 1 point. Maybe I broke it? Yeah, man. Signals. Mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behavior. Broken bird feathers. Nod knowingly. This is all part of the mind fuck on the cock carousel. What is this game? It's a very interesting time for you to join. That's what it is. A very interesting time. What's up with these choices? It's my character. My character is fucked. Like, literally. He has 5 intellect, 5 physique, 1 psyche, and 1 motorics. This is called failing a check and going with it, yes. We can still go there is a maybe I broke it. Am I gonna double down or am I gonna peel back the onion? If I have no empathy, would I care if I broke it? I'm an actor thespian. Yeah, man. Signals. Mixed signals. Classic cock carousel behavior.
Huh. cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
He gave me booze! Talk to guard Lieutenant Love. I did anything that I needed to do to get... I got Commodore Red. He takes a bottle of wine off the shelf and pours himself a glass.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
He stares into the blood-red liquid in the cup.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Oh my god. You ruin the people around you.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Take a sip. Am I dying?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Wait, what? Why am I in the void?
Oh, no, you don't. Not this one. That's not you. You... Light reflects off the green... Wow. The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open.
Uh-oh.
A child... There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out. And the hair on your back, the golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
What's going on?
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button.
Yeah.
Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember...
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Whoa!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
It's happening right now. I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let the corpses hang on the trees. I quit. I wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Getting blackout drunk in front of your lieutenant. More like taking a sip of wine and you pass out. Chat, flavors of fuck me. Chat, Why are you all picking the fourth option? Okay, I wish I was dead.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
Cop gives up the detective.
Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Oh, any good choose-your-own-adventure game, I guess, should have some good dead ends. And that is why you never let chat make your choices for you. Good job getting the best ending. What game are you gonna play next? Oh my god. Sanderson0092, thanks for 8 months of sub. I think I quick saved after I talked to this guy, right? But before I talked to the love quest? Is that right? One second you're laughing about cocktail sub. The next you're throwing your life away.
Can I help you?
Are we gonna do it the exact same way minus the drinking immediately? Or I guess I could heal. But then that's my only heal. Are we doing everything the exact same way, or are we using save scum technology? It's not save scum if you go to a game over screen, though. I need... Okay, we'll just... Hang on. We'll do at least this part.
Do I have a
It's not a shaker. It's nothing.
Am I smiling? Because I'm not a...
What you want is a goddamn drink.
Well,
How it
Half-Light, you
played
got
calm.
one.
This man needs to understand.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour... Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. Is that... God.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
There were two... What was the second morale hit? I mean, I took 2 drinks because the game, like, looped around on accident because I clicked the thing. I don't think there were 2 morale hits if I only drink once. But then, the next time I get into a morale hit, I'm stuck because I don't have any heals. But also, my character would definitely drink in that situation.
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass and speak the truth about Sylvie the whore.
Yeah, I guess she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
I guess we're doing things the same way. No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at her nasty mind games.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
I I guess we could change from here instead of depicting a carousel of cocks going merrily around. Are we gonna do things the exact same? I guess we'll. Are we doing things the exact same way, chat? Yes or no? So fun. No change.
He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
Permanently ruined Gart. It's a sign of a good RPG when you actually have some kind of lasting impact on the characters you interact with, and you can still accomplish your quest anyways. Because it makes you question, was it worth it?
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even.
He trails off.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Because this is my chance to go, maybe I broke it. But, yeah, man, signals. It is day one. I have to be a shitbag still.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
He corks the bottle and hands it to you after pouring himself a glass.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
He stares into the blood-red liquid in the cup.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Four uses left. Drink button.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Thank you. Electrochemistry is so flattering.
In the bottom right corner of the screen.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Thanks, electrochemistry. I have cigarettes in one hand and booze in the other. Very fitting. All right, well, we are up. We got like a bunch of XP from that. 10 more, and we get to level up again. I'm still not sure if I even want to internalize a thought yet. I mean, I guess I could do this -2 logic for an hour and 10 minutes. Isn't that bad? There is an interesting option of just never internalizing any thought, just going as a blank slate for the entire time. We'll quick save that. No, I think the narrator's perfect, chat. I don't think that there should be a different voice for each facet, because it's the same internal monologue voice. I think the meme of like TV show and movie schizophrenics hearing 50 different voices that are like it gets a little bit old after a while. I like how chill and mellow it is, because it's a good contrast to how insane the things that he's saying is. It's a juxtaposition between how disagreeable many of the things that he's saying versus how confident he is and cool and collected he is as he says it. Anyways, I think that's a good stopping point for tonight, chat. Is the up time. It's been 7 hours. We caught up to the game over, and we completed the Dr. Love quest. That way I don't have to do it in front of everybody tomorrow when I play this again and be like, hey, you had to be there. You had to be there to understand why my character is just weird. Literally not look at the body at all. Yeah, come back tomorrow when we stream this again. So that's where I'm gonna call it. At least get the body down. No. Screw you. Don't tell me what to do. He's dead. He'll still be there. Idiot chat. Yeah, he's been there for a week. He can wait one more day. Disco Elysium, as far as streams go, this has been one of my favorite streams of the last month or two, just because I've enjoyed the game so much. I didn't expect it to go this off the rails. Like, the whole game's off the rails, so I'm really enjoying it. And it's a great RPG. It's exactly what I wanted out of Divinity Original Sin 2, actually. It reminds me a lot of Divinity, because I wanted, like, cool dialogue with interesting choices that go different ways and let me make weird characters. I just played 7 hours with no combat whatsoever, and I didn't miss it even a little bit. So I think it's just, not that Divinity is a bad game, I'm not shitting on it, it's just not the kind of RPG that I want to play. I love the choose-your-own-adventure style games. I'm glad you waited for it to be voiced. Reading all that would have been exhausted. Yes, it would be. And the voice acting's great. I think there's a lot of good talent there. We will pick this up tomorrow. I'm going to try to start an hour earlier than we did today. I'm going to try to start at 4 p.m. instead of 5. So I'm going to try to be 1 hour earlier if I can. Or at least half an hour, if not more. I'll do my best. Sometimes my best ain't good enough. But it definitely gives me good sorcery vibes, where I feel like the different side plots are kind of coalescing around one overarching plot. And it's got kind of a time mechanic like sorcery did. And it's got so much... okay, basically the sign of a good RPG to me is you could be doing something thousands of other people have already done or picked or heard, but it feels like it's specific to me. It's like the Prestige. It's like a magic trick that a game plays. A good RPG plays a really good magic trick that tricks you into thinking you're the first person to see a sequence of events happening in exactly that way. And it does a good job of tricking my brain into thinking that. So, quite happy with it. I don't have any complaints, actually. Because basically any difficulty in the game would come as a result of my stat choices. so far. And the stat choices are kind of, I guess, hidden if you've never played before, as far as like the only 1 point of morale thing, but it's get aroundable, shall we say. I could just not drink, for example, and be fine. I enjoyed the stream. The humor in this game is amazing. I think that's a good thing too. It's got world building, a lot of lore. It's a little overzealous with how much lore there is, but at the same time, it's almost like they're just excited to show you the world they created, which I'm fine with. And I think it was way better to wait to stream this until it was voice acted. Also, I think I'm the type of... I love RPGs, and I never get to play games like this. It reminds me weirdly a lot, if you like Disco Elysium and you never played Detroit Become Human, it's giving me those vibes, even though it's a completely different style game. Just so... It feels like there's so many avenues that you could go down. And I don't really get that vibe, ever. It feels like there's a bunch of different paths to take. But I love that you could play the campaign in many different ways as well. Like, it's very clear that having Psyche at 1 is having some really gross effects on empathy. And obviously having, like you said, high intellectual skills, giving us these little factoids and points of interjected wisdom. But I like how seamlessly it interacts, where Psyche's not giving me a failed state, they're giving me a alternative state. Like, that's befitting of the value that it's at. It's doing like a failure check behind the scenes and then presenting it as fact. So I guess I just love unreliable narrator, where I can choose kind of which way to push the character, because he himself is hearing the multiple voices represent the multiple choices that I have as a player. I didn't even mean to take this weird unrequited love detective. It just fell into my lap because I didn't understand how putting points into physique was also actually pumping those particular aspects of personality. I was doing it as like an endurance thing, and also the what do you call it? The paranoia. Electrochemistry, baby. But it seems like there's a lot of ways that things could have gone totally different if we had gone with a different stat allocation. Anyways, guys, let's do an end-of-stream raid. I know you guys are excited for some RimWorld, so I'm gonna send you on over to some RimWorld now. Go say hi to Arch Play Stuff, who's playing some RimWorld at this moment. We'll be playing sometime this month, and I've got some ideas for that. We'll see how many of them become reality. For now, I'm gonna figure out what to eat. I honestly need to cook, but I honestly don't want to cook. So if you guys could just come over real quick and cook for me, that'd be great. Thanks. Well, good night, everybody. We'll be back around hopefully 4 p.m. tomorrow to start this up again. I want to play some more Disco Elysium. I honestly think it is a great game to stream. It's just like a big audiobook story that we all get to share and see this weird adventure path. I can almost guarantee that nobody in chat played this exact path. Not that nobody in the world has, but I feel like the path we're taking in the game is polar opposite of what probably most people in chat would actually pursue. But I enjoy seeing how, like, messed up this character can be, and if we can save him by a future point in the game. But anyways, good night for now. Thanks for hanging out. I just like RPing as weirdos and seeing what we can do with them. They're a good slate to carve something out of. Go give Arch Plays stuff some love. Check them out. Give them a follow if you haven't already, chat. And good night for now.